YouTube's up. Chris, if the wick is off of the same body candle close or points of contact, then that wick is valid inside of the box. If it's not, and it's just randomly touching something outside of it, then it's not relevant. All right. Hell yeah, dummy. All right, so this morning here, and I am going to be giving you your trading setups here today. All right, so everybody's obviously this is where you mark it out on your own chart. You can do this with me, but I'm going to show you guys what I'm looking for, where I'm looking to react here today, and I think some of you might already be able to see it, right? Over this morning, before this even happened, we talked about the potential for a punch up, and it is something that we do have to consider, right? With floors being recovered, with us pushing back up above 600, we do have to look at the possibility of price moving over 603. This could happen before the bell. But because of the way that we fell, right, this is the only obstacle stopping us from a retest of 608. So with enough juice, and that's what this catalyst has to provide. Otherwise, this could very much be something that is unable to hold. Now, we look at the close, right? Closing candle is here. We're touching it. That's the floor. So getting up and above 603.23 will be essential. And I will, again, be sure that my candles are closing positively even on a lower time frame. That's fucking hilarious. You got to give him beadier eyes, though. He has way more beady eyes. All right. But with that being said, that is our read and react scenario. Obviously, 604, right? Kind of in the most recent price action would be another simultaneous trigger. But over 604.87, that's where empty space prevails. And that's where price is obviously going to be looking up. A couple of fake out potentials, right? Or areas where we would expect for price to have to reclaim 605.67. Now, it's so close to that break that if you're taking it through here or even in here, that's really just a small obstacle. And that's the only way that this trade is going to be actually worth it, right? To the upside. But before I go any further, if what is occurring right now fails to move up and break, we still have downside targets, right? One of those targets is a very obvious 594.50. So if you still have any shorts with me, am I a swing trader? I primarily focus on swing trading. The 80 to 90% of price action happens overnight or outside of trading hours. 80 to 90% of it, which is just, a statistic that nobody seems to ever fucking talk about on the internet, but does, because that would really fuck up their day trading businesses where they're selling signals for day trading. But that being said, yes, I am primarily focused on the higher time frame, which typically draws me into swing trading. So Monday is present day. Is contract going to be more expensive? Uh, yeah, the market won't be open. So does TikTok let you move over so you can see the prices of your chart? Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Also, yes, you can go to the tube. All right, so far a little rejection off of that floor. Perfect. Trade Station and Trading View. All right, so that's QQQ. Now let's take a look at IWM. Now this one has like kind of gapped up off of that data, which, again, we've talked about where we're at, right? The implications. And remember, guys, there until you are in empty space and while you're moving through structure, you got to expect price to do things like it's doing right now, right? When we lose this floor, I would expect a lot more fluid price action. Yeah, shit, even dropping and losing your top here, right? Had a uh, better trajectory. But that being said, here this morning, I think if we're going to retest, right, one of the first things that we would be looking at target wise, we do have a wick here, but we mostly have these candle closes at 263.71. Now, this looks like a perfect candidate for a retest, whether it's this is the retest already, but losing your lows here, you're not really sitting on anything too crazy, right? Except that. That same floor that we've been holding before leads here, and that would be your next target on IWM this morning below the lows. Your target would be 257.40. Just a reminder, Jane, I will look at that waste management. Goislop. Yeah, these are Goislop candles. Don't worry about it. But that being said, because it is something that was at the highs, did lose its tops. And just what I was going to say is if you are somebody who has a small account, IWM is the cream of the crop. It's one of the best small account ETFs, risk to reward wise. It's one of the best. ODTE, even if you're somebody who has a gambling problem that you've, kind of isolated into its own account and you keep it, contained, like this one is one of them ones. But with that being said, there is a gap down there, right? And we've already talked about this 255.58 and the floor directly underneath you at 255 flat. So if we saw that quick, and that's typically what we would be looking for, is a quick retest up. And if that does fail, we could be looking at a quick or decent move down. Hold on a second. Damn. Damn. All right. I had to fix that. Um, what the fuck? Who is using my YouTube channel right now? Yeah, CPI did come in. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Potter, you're awesome. You made my week. I'm 19 and I bank this week. I'm going to have an awesome birthday weekend. Are you serious, Kenneth? That's fucking amazing. Have a good birthday, man. Yeah. Yeah, Q did hit QQQ did kill it. What did IWM just wick off of? Um, Same box that it fell into. Remember yesterday I had a first target of 261? That's what you wicked off of. Okay. You KSS'd me for my birthday? Oh, that's interesting. All right. What else do we have here this morning, guys? I'll take a look at SPY. We'll go ahead and close this ETF analysis out. We have gotten a whole hell of a lot of money out of these, so um, it's not surprising to see a bounce. I don't think that we've necessarily hit the floors that we need to fully reverse. That based off of what I'm seeing at the moment, but again, that level is always 686. So if we do see retest today across the market, that would be one of the first areas or floors that would need to be reclaimed directly up above you. In the most recent price action on the lower time frame, which this is going to be your trading setup for today, you've got a box up above you here. That is what needs to be reclaimed, period, end of story. And there's empty space to 684. If you can punch through this box and be above 685, which I'd be certain of today, making sure you're playing, because you are playing against the grain, that's where a big or decent play to the upside would open up all the way to 689.18. So pretty good setup. Obviously, we need more than just a retest. So at the bell, right, if this gets eaten up, you also are looking at a target of 677.33. You also, like every other ETF, have a gap all the way down below. I do, and you should, expect for price to respond to 676 before you get that gap. It is Friday before a long weekend. Mignoy, Mignoy. Oh, dude, let's go. Yeah, we got some oldie bangers.
Was the CPI good or bad? Do you know?
I don't know. No, I didn't even look. I just look at the reaction, man.
I mean, I see there everything's jumping, but
I mean, and it's weird how they interpret it sometimes because they'll use it.
that's yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's you know, uh, CPI being good, like it only provides them with the market price action that they need. Like I've seen it where we would get the same numbers and react completely differently. So like right now it's interpreted as good, um, but and that's why the market is reacting the way it is. But I'm not sure if it's good enough. You know what I mean? So um,
Gotcha. Yeah.
I only focus, so those of you guys who are watching me, I only focus on price, uh, period. Reactions off of that, again, is going to move price on my chart, which is going to set up my trades mechanically. I don't believe in, mysterious news happening. We actually talked about price bouncing and retesting yesterday off of the Qs, IWM, and SPY. So this isn't actually, it's interesting because all of this I set up yesterday. This is all set up yesterday on the Qs, not on SPY, but on the Qs. So Jimothy Halpert, that's awesome. This is so sad. Why is it sad that we're making thousands of dollars? What the fuck is sad about that? Are you sad because you're not? Lil Fred Hampton? It's okay. That's all right, man. You don't have to be a hater on the outside. You could learn this too. It's okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. I bet you Raymond is super sad. Said his name like a slur. Don't say that. Not me. All right. Let's look at some individual equities. If you have anything you would like for me to take a look at here this morning, let's do that now. Let's do that now. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. Roblox to the upside. You don't have a ton to go off of, right? You got this small box here on the 30-minute. Let's look at the 24-hour. Where are you? Okay, so I mean, and it is not a foreign concept to look for price to bounce off of this floor. Let's look at the 4-hour. Let's look at the 2-hour. Okay, so man, you're real close to. I mean, you didn't even really hit it. Um, and I really don't see a ton of uniformity on that. So if anything, right, this perhaps could be a retest. Let's look to my left. 30-minute time frame. You always have your chart with the after hours on? Always. I'm so sad. But I'm sad to not be able to get those 3,000. You will be able to. Little Fred Hampton can't even fucking talk. I don't know what he's saying. Um, all right, so Roblox, right? You don't have much to go off of, and I'll be completely honest with you. This was one that I would definitely tread lightly. But this is where you're sitting here this morning, right? On top of that box, your pre-market would be your orb or be where a stop loss could be set. And obviously, the first overhead target in the most recent price action would likely be 67. However, there are a couple of price points that I think would be important to reclaim. One of them is going to be here at 64.50. That is I think, first stop and first reclaim in order to see continuation. So, hold on, let's see. AMD, bit of a retest. So everything kind of has that look, right? Where there's, yes, the empty space. Look to your left, guys. We cannot ignore these floors, right? There's a reason that that is there. So let's look at AMD. So the first to your left, right? Right here. And that is where a fake out a lot of the times will occur, or even just a momentary rejection. The fact of the matter is, though, yes, you do have a clean pre-market high. And so you could take this over orb 209 and look for a 212 retest to the upside. Yes, you will have to obviously pay attention to 209.71, but that trade is there if that can be reclaimed. So, all right, waste management, 24-hour time frame. Damn. Damn. That yawn took me to a different reality. All right. So you get a pullback off of a major overhead resistance that obviously has been working for a while, since April of last year. And this is where, whenever you do experience a rejection, you look at what is above and what is below, right? This is going to be the first thing that we do whenever we're trying to track price or see where a reversal could occur. And I can help you with that right now, right? You've got a box right here. You have a top right here. You have a range here. And so I would want to see price move above 233.50 off of a retest of 229.75. Obviously, if that fails and 228 is broken, could be looking further down. But right now, this isn't a terrible candidate to try to get it done and bounce back up. So, waste management, I don't want to call them Walmart. Sorry. Did I see TSM? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. It's already ripped, so with expansion, right, comes contraction. So you already see those candles opening up inside of one another. There's a short below 364.24, but you'd have to translate that down to a lower time frame. And yeah, TSM is well entrenched in this box right here. So Damn, I got you hooked, little Fred Hampton. You're under control, aren't you? You can't leave. Brother can't leave. He can't stop watching me. We got a new fan, guys. I got him hooked. I'm in his skin, dude. There's bugs in your skin. I'm scared. Listen, I'd rather clean my wounds with lemon juice than fucking trade Nvidia right now. However, you do. I mean, you're. This is yeah. This is a picture perfect look at what I would not fucking deal with. Right. If you do punch over 191, perhaps we could look at a 193 break. Yes, that is where the tension lies, and that's where a $200 target is beyond that. But what is underneath you, right? And this is NVIDIA's floor. It has been holding. It's 185.67. There's small structure here. And so you're stuck in between the two of them, right? If we do see the Qs trying to take off today, again, it'll be the 50% mark of this box that candle close strong. That'll give you a potential break up to, and you would have 196 first, but that $200 target is where there's a gap. So yeah, there's love. Nvidia has been so volatile compared to last year. See, I mean, no offense. It's actually lacked. I think maybe you could say that on a lower time frame. There's a lot of whipsaw action, but it's lost its edge, right? All of that volatility, all of that power, all Nvidia has been doing on the weekly is going into range every single week, right? If you look at the weekly chart, it's candles side by side, side by side. And that right there, eventually will lead to a weekly higher time, similar to what you saw over here, right? You'll get a bigger move out of this. But this, I have actually kept myself, and I did trade NVIDIA, I think twice, maybe twice last year. Um, on lower time frame setups, and one of them worked out really really well. But as far as like trading this thing on a regular basis, like I've dropped it off. I don't want any piece of it, because this is what you wanted. You wanted that. You wanted this entire run. You wanted this, but you didn't. You don't want this, and this is where trading conditions are always going to be the most difficult. The same thing that I teach you guys about boxes on the lower time frames is the same thing that's true on the weekly. It is far harder it's just, and that's one of the things where it's like younger dudes, they'll get stuck on the fact that like it's harder and they have to be a hero, and not all of them, just sometimes, like, dudes, same dudes who make bad cops, that join the force at 19, the same dudes who like jump into this, and they'll get sucked into something like NVIDIA, and it's like you're not zooming out and looking at the overall higher time frame, where, I mean, did you not get weeks or months of consecutive rippage, years damn near? And we should expect that, just like the higher time frame, right? Or the 24-hour, when something goes on a 3 to 4 day run, we always expect price to go sideways, contract, before its next series of expansion. And that same thing is actually, that same phenomenon is true on the weekly. But what you'll see is a stock like NVIDIA or Apple or Tesla. And these stocks, because they are so volatile, right? Or they do carry that volatility. Okay, so let me also explain this, right? The institutions make a lot of money selling options. And so when a stock gets to a Tesla point, right, where price is like, I mean, you can't buy a contract even $100 out of the money without getting, paying $300-400. That's when it is a option selling dream, right? The premiums are high, the price has expanded for weeks or months, and that's where it is a primary objective. It's kind of interesting because it goes hand in hand with what we look for. We look for those breaks of contraction where the contracts have gotten cheaper, where max paying has been implemented, and longer expiration NVIDIA contracts comparatively to what they used to be. Oh man, ugh. So I'd have to see your chart, Rookie Rodriguez. All right. So let's see what else do we got here. NVIDIA. Do I see an inverse head and shoulders on Tesla? Inverse head and shoulders only come off of the lows. And it is one of the only patterns that I take into account, but I do not use as a signal. Um, in fact, I would think that there was probably some dorks out there who would argue that there's more of a head and shoulders setup, but inverse head and shoulders do not occur at the highs, right? That's can be maybe on a lower time frame after a dip, but you know this is not an inverse head and shoulders, but this is where you would want to see something like that. You know, this would be something that qualifies more as an inverse head and shoulders, right? And that's at the lows. And when you find them at the lows and you have empty space up above and you can find a box, I remember this to this day. Look at this. If you think that's an inverse head and shoulders, cool, have a cookie. But still, the punchback is 197.55, empty space all the way up in the most recent price action, and you go on a fucking rip. Now, I expect that Tesla will continue like that. I think you're getting close. I think we're very, very close on Tesla in particular, and I just can't help but see this price target underneath us. And when I look at this right now, at least on the weekly, with that rejection, if that follows through, and we lose our, this one would be a short play. And it would be a great short play down into the 350s, 366 area. So, if you are looking for the upside, right, on Tesla, I have a perfect trigger. It is 437.22. Double rejections off of cost basis, punch back. You're looking over 452. And I wouldn't target anything else on Tesla other than cost basis and the floor, 467 and 480. So 450 could be selling yourself a little bit short. But that trigger has yet to happen. I mean, you are holding on to what you need to kind of at the moment, but I mean that could change very quickly. So Nucor, that's right, new.
That box, the picture they put in the chat. You box it, Alex. That's cool as hell.
Isn't it funny? That's just amazing. His
I'm
eyes need to
looking at
be a
it
little
going,
beadier
wait a
though.
minute, that's fucking.
That's just funny, dude. Um, okay, so let's look at Nucor. I haven't looked at this in a while, actually. I'm curious. Okay, so you went and you tapped your highs, right? Now, it's useful to go look to your left and try to see, well, where did you hold yourself up last time? I'm not really seeing too much of that. And so let's focus on the most recent price action. You had, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. This would be the first target underneath you. I would be looking at 177.82. Any sort of reversal any sort of reversal would happen above 183. That is actually would be a great setup. There's empty space, there's a gap, 189, so yeah, it looks pretty good. Isn't it wild how people will come in here and troll, and then after a minute of listening, then they'll ask me for a request? I feel like there's the same dudes who used to like hit girls that they had crushes on in kindergarten. It's like, damn, you got some really bad communication skills. All right, give me 2 seconds. Hold on, I'll be right back. you want it. So. All right. I'm here. I'm here. Why is this song keep playing? Hey, don't use my YouTube right now, bruh. I said, don't be on YouTube, my boy. Thank you. My IWM levels. Yeah, first level, we actually already tested it. Second level is going to be that 260, 223. And let's do the 30-minute right here. You got that 260, 250 directly up above. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're leaving a little gap behind, so there is a possible punch back down and move to 250. So that is, again, the upside entry. You could look at a 261 re-break, especially after that gap is filled right there. But yeah, 260, 255. If we actually see a reversal today, 264.90. But this is something that, it's sitting so close to a floor. It's not really bouncing off of anything like incredible. So I could see that next leg down. The market is going down, bro. I hope so. I'm up almost 200% on the short that I took yesterday. I've got a decent little position that I'm gonna try to get out of today. So, is gold will go high? You bet you. I just fuck with you. Gold, GC gold or GLD? I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking. I do that shit, bro. I'm up five. Dude, what am I triggering people today? What is it about? What did I do? Bro, I'm up $5,000 or 5,000% the past year. It's all right. Okay. You okay, buddy? Yeah. Somebody get that guy some help. All right, let's keep looking here. 15 minutes, yep. NOW up. So that has empty space like everything else, right? And yes, it is in range. And yes, also you are sitting right up against that previous resistance. So if that breaks, you have a 106.30 target for sure. Not bad. I mean, honestly, if you get rid of all of this, right? And you look at this setup right here, there's pretty good price targets all the way up. You need a couple things to happen here. But there's a lot of empty space. So that's actually a decent little setup right there. I grabbed IWM 257 puts yesterday. Am I cooked? No, I don't think you're cooked. I think that if you can, probably call it above 260, 164, that is that previous resistance over here to your left. I mean, if this candle can fade, right? If we can fade and shoot the floor, then we got 257.40. So it's Friday the 13th. That's right. That could be it. Or they don't like the title of my live. All right. Let's keep going here. Amazon. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to really play too much upside in a bear market or when things are bearish. When floors start getting recovered, that's when I feel the most confident about taking things back up. And while there is empty space and a lot of this stuff will be low risk and you're welcome to use lower time frame structure to get in, it's imperative that you do utilize those as stop losses. Also, those of you guys who know you shouldn't be trading weeklies, don't be done today. But yeah, yes, we have the picture or the setup for a potential reversal today, and I can acknowledge that. But we can always expect for price, just like when you're trying to short something in a bull market. If we are bearish, which I feel we are, then it will be more difficult to take things up. So just throwing that out there. Not to say that bull traps aren't fun to trade, and taking bounces off of higher time frame 24-hour floors can be money. It can also be cheap. which can keep your risk low. All right, Amazon. Is it at a floor? Yes. Is that floor suck? Yes. Does it have a target underneath you at 193.40? Also yes. You said Amazon up 207.50, February 17 contracts. Only negative is not bouncing off a major structure. You would be correct, right? And also, not only that, you would need the first green candle to your left, which is 201. So let's start with that, right? How that's translated is, well, you got a little bodyguard directly up above that in the shape of this range. So I don't see anything wrong with trying, right? This box will be the catalyst to drive price into that gap. Everybody hear me right there? However this box works out, if it is a pop up and punch down, that will give you your next new low. That is a box built on the floor, and typically, if reversed out of, will serve as that signal to take it short. Broward, kid from Broward County. I know about Broward County. So above 199.88 seems like a decent or acceptable stop loss. You could look at the 15-minute and try to set that a little bit tighter. Lots of wicks up there. It looks like they're going to try to. This is where institutions, even if the price, like even if the sentiment isn't that way, they'll keep injecting cash anytime retest occurs, and eventually, yes, we'll short that. We'll push that price back up. So. What would be a signal to take it long then? Amazon signal is, I mean, it's telling you, it's showing you, right? A candle close outside of 188. This is something where a lot of people might even look at the pre-market highs at 196 and take that for a lot of the times taking something inside of the box or utilizing structure on a lower time frame can set you up to try to avoid fake outs, right? Because if I take this trade at the top, right, and then price leaks out, touches $200.50 or $200.50, and then gets yanked back down, where is it going to retest? It's going to retest where it ripped out of, which is your stop loss. So it is acceptable, right? The signal is a candle close outside. But if you can find structure, if you can find candle closes, then you can find an entry. So yeah, that one's going to need some juice for sure. All right, let's see what Amazon, Uber, what do I think of Uber up? That's tough, brother. I'll always be honest with you guys. That is tough on the 24-hour time frame. On this time frame, you're bouncing off a wick and the structure is directly above you. So there could be, yes, a play up. Now I don't like the fact, see, now that we've moved into a lower time frame, see how it, like, this is where I do get a little not sure. Okay, there we go. Now I can see it, right? Now I can see what we need to do. Now I can see where we are. It's not the greatest setup in the world. It's got a lot of whippy price action, which could allow for a lot of retest, but I mean, yeah, that one's just not a really great setup, I think, unless we're actually getting a full-on reversal. It's just the risk to reward on this one seems a little skewed. If you can catch it off a bounce, you could probably enrich this a little bit. That would be off of 70.71, but right now it is a move over 71.80, and absolutely because there's no box outside of 72.30. I know, I saw that, OG Ants. Do you go over how to buy on the chart in your workshop? I know how to place. Yes. Oh, you mean like actually like place calls, but they're different. Yeah, yeah, I can help you with that. I can help you navigate the chain. Listen, the cool thing about this workshop is, I'm going to go over just about everything, but there's going to be small things that are going to pop up in your head. And I need you guys, like, I need your help. You got to ask, because that actually is going to dictate, how much, how enriched this workshop is going to be. The more you ask questions. So that's why I want, as many, even if you've already taken it, I know some of you guys are just showing up there to kind of spread the good word or talk to people about your experience. But yeah. All right, let's keep moving here. Hey, Matt. is at all-time highs, so it's looking to the downside play, but the higher time frame says we are going higher. They had guidance. Can I look at critiquing my boxes? I mean, my thinking is, you know, I'm not a big short at the highs guy. But I was just gonna say before this moves down, that small box is key, right? And then we can move that down. So rather than wondering, right, we could say, yes, right now it is going short. We got cost basis at 358.75 and under 355.40, that could make an acceptable short. The workshop info, if you go on my YouTube channel, I cover, it's like the workshop introduction. I'm actually in the process of making another video for that. But it's on my website. You can go look at potterstockstrading.com. And you can look for it there. It's on March 1st, 5:30, and it's going to take probably about a week or two, week and a half. It will be recorded, and you will have access to that recording forever. All right. Coin is green as fuck. Okay. So off of a major 24-hour floor. It does look like there is a little play here. I mean, there could be a bigger play, but all right, it is 9:26, folks. Do you have a setup? Do you know what you're trading? Do you know what contracts you're needing to buy and where? Have you answered those questions? No. Well, then you have anxiety right now and you feel it in your stomach, and you probably should start doing that. Setting up what contracts, where you're going to take them, or if you're going to take them at all. Any classes on the weekend classes? Obviously, you know, I try to leave the weekends for the kids. But I might do a Saturday class. He said no, but still going to full port. Okay. Just take a second, you know, just take a second to get that stuff set up. Tesla, look, box hourly below. And then right now, this is where you can utilize orb. There it is. So we need 419. You also have a punch down on the 5 right here that'll lead you down to that 411.90 and 409, which, I mean, that could trigger a punchback and have you down at 406. So I'm actually keeping a tight watch on this one. But the empty space up above, it does look good for a little day trade up to 426. But everything is trigger based right now. Yeah, there'll be a class on buy. All right, we got about 1 minute here. Obviously, I have some main focuses here today. Feels short. Yeah, IWM retest is 262.10. And of course, that's over 261.65, which is that same target we had to the downside yesterday. Downside, obviously, if we see that punch down through this box that we have in pre-market, we're looking at the floor of 257.40. There's a gap underneath that. All right, get ready. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, the first initial reaction was down on the cues, but you're not losing anything yet. Be patient. Don't let every candle get you emotional. Focus on the structure, just focus on the chart. QQQ's first initial move is down. Again, it's just important to know, where that first impulse is, because a lot of times they'll reverse it off of that. If you look at the 5 minute here, right off that level, right off of 599.19. I'm going to go to the 2 minute because I want to see what's in front of us. Okay, so my 588s, again, that bounce right there, that first initial move down. If we can get that low break, we'll look at that 597, but above that 601 here. IWM. Yeah, CPI is already out. Yes. They left that gap on IWM. Just leaving that, throwing that out there. There's a gap on IWM underneath us, but over that 261.65, like I said, 262.11. Qs are building. Nothing yet, though. And there's your first reaction. Stay patient. So right off of cost basis. I mean, right off. And you're pulling that volume up. Hands off. Hands off. Yeah, 608 would be your hedge area for the Qs, or your upside trade if that triggers. Yeah, Chris Brown got a little swingy, towards the end, but real quick. That is building right here. Might need a retest off of that floor. So look at that fight, right? This is where it's so good to be able to know where it is best to be placing a trade. And being stuck in between these two isn't. But if they keep it up, if buyers keep it up and they can just hold this price, they can shove it back up. But they're going to try to get it back underneath 599.95, and if they can do that, they have a better chance of trying to sink that floor. Why does my box look like that? You're on TikTok. Be sure to tap your screen if you can. Up 130% on those 588s right now on the Qs. Patience. See how this fight happens? And this is where people get trapped, trying to front run fucking shit that has not happened yet. This is where you don't have to be a part of that mistake. And it's nice. I mean, I do. I sit there and I'm like, dude, I know people are getting fucking whacked. I know people are getting whacked. A shit ton of people got whacked right there. But what's above you, right? You've got a wall, you've got a floor. That has to have a candle close. It's like taking trays at triggers rather than because your candle looks a certain way, like, and it hasn't closed yet. Ugh. They sink one more low extra bear, but I'm looking to sell my 588s, which, you know, like I said, it's a $6,000 position right now, so I'm trying to. This is important, obviously, for me. I could trim 2 contracts off the break, but I've got the full sell ready. Is that an AP Wooby hoodie? Yeah, it is. I want to show off. Just take a deep breath. Remember to breathe. Humans like to shallow breathe in important moments, which deprives their brain of oxygen and makes it harder to think. Deep ass breath.
Roll another one.
You said roll another one. Okay. He said roll up. All right, cost basis again. Not bad. No, I am going to reduce. For my independent manifested and we my own man. Stop fighting my cost basis, bruh. What happened to my eye? If I'm being 100% honest with you, I got a bump. Like I don't even know if you want to call it a pimple, but it's one of those ones.
Sty? You got a sty?
It's not a sty, but it's an unpoppable pimple. It's one of them ones, you know?
I do.
Who started in your eye?
Oh my God. You need a pimple patch? I had one, Bell. The ones that I have are too big. They're like the fucking my whole cheek. From top lens, I could have been Adele. No, it couldn't be a girl. See, British rap is good. Who said British rap is trash? This is good. This is good.
Bro, there's
Terrible.
way.
This is fire. Had to clean up the crime scene. Now the fees over pricey. The way they chase it, dude, I love it. Alex. Or bastards who trusted CPI reading today? Yeah, people who trade off of fucking CPI readings.
Got him.
IWM sinking into the gap. Ooh,
thought the
right off
CPI
of
was bad, it was
261,
up.
baby. Give it to me. Who's been a good boy for Christmas? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. 106. Oh my God, that's a $8,000 position now, baby. Here, who wants some contracts? Here's 2.
I don't want them. Don't give them to me.
Okay. Woo! I love swing trading. I just wake up and problem solve. All right, now I need you to sink my low. Sink. What was that movie where she says sink, the white lady? Maybe that's not the best reference.
Titanic.
Yeah, that's it. Yo, that was actually pretty fucking funny, dude. IWM doesn't have a super clear trigger, but here, I can help you with that. You can be selling into these lows as it makes its move to the downside. Again, that target underneath us right now is 596 and runners 595. If we can keep pushing this low. This is a 24-hour level that we fought yesterday. So I don't expect it to not do what it did. All right. All right, juicy. Wee. I love when I trim and then it goes right back up to the same market value that it was before. Boom. That's 596.50. Little psychological bounce.
I was like, the contracts, it wasn't even worth it. These contracts are juice.
That's why I held, dude. That's why when I took this position and every position that I've taken it, I'm taking it the same way I would take it bullishly, right? If we're in a bullish market, we expect continuation. I got to get those longer expiration contracts yesterday. IWM is just shut that floor. I'm sorry, Sim. This is a break level that we're looking for. So, all right, we are dead slap center, 50% of the way to our target. So this is where we expect retest. I've already trimmed aggressively. All right, watch the floor. All right, that's where we got to find out, because that will reverse right back up into that structure. You'll pop right back up in there. Just like that. Two. 599.88. Very fast retest. Very, very, very quick. Killing chasers right now. IWM wicked right off of 258.55. All right, I might sell the rest here. Hold on. We need to make sure this isn't a retest. This candle has to close. Back over 600, right? You have the possibility of punching back up and through this structure. Outside of 602, you could look for that rip up. They're injecting fast. Okay. That might be it for IWM though. Like that sort of reversal right there. Yes. Yeah, just close those. Damn, I don't know who I just sold those contracts to, but fuck. Reset yourself. Watch IWM. I'm looking for a candle close outside of this structure on the 3-minute at 261. 261. And that'll give you a retest 262.10 here. QQQ hasn't triggered yet, but that is obviously 5-minute candle close, big whip down off the lows. So over that 601, we could see a really nice push up to 603. And now you're starting to see that rip out. Dylan, that was your exit. That was your exit. If when you reclaim the floor, I had a 598.50 area that we could retest quickly. You blow past that, there's not much you can do. You can wait for that break overhead though.
Potter, that bottom is when I bought calls. That was insane.
Off the imbalance. I bet you're up
Yeah,
already
when you
a
were saying
couple
you were getting
100%.
out, I was like, I'm going in.
No shit. I sold at a fucking great time. I mean, what the fuck? Hey, careful. That's an
Well,
old book.
I'm at my position for IWM.
You said what?
I'm out of my position. I'm trying to use under $100, so I bought 4 contracts at 19 and I sold them at 50 cents. That was 163%.
Not bad. That's a great way to do that.
Potter, check your DM.
Let's see. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot of money.
That was just on that recovery.
All right, Q's looking good to try to go over that 602.24. First target's that 603 off this break. And again, we got to zoom out, right? This could be a bigger play. This could be a bigger play back up. I feel like summer. IWM's tapping that 260, 160, which is that overhead resistance stopping you from 260 to 12. You need a tip jar? Nah, man, I'm good. I appreciate that though a lot. It is still cost basis. Yes, 603 needs to break. We just tapped it. Yep, there it is.
Potter, I think I can say this very confidently. You're probably like the only trader that I know personally that would do it for humankind rather than for money. So really appreciate what you do for this.
I know some other people will call me a fool, but I have enough. I have enough, dude. I don't need to be mega rich to know that there's miserable fucks up there. You know what I'm saying? Like I've met millionaires, I've met people who own multiple businesses, and it doesn't seem like there's just joy and pleasure, except for, you know, maybe if you're somebody who has you know, infinite vacation time. But I'm also somebody who grows restless fucking very quickly with just sitting. Even on vacations, dude, I get like restless because I like doing this. I really do, and I really do like teaching people. If I wasn't teaching people this, I'd probably be teaching people something else, you know. Like I really do enjoy this. But I appreciate you saying that, man. I do.
Yeah. I think when someone asks you for money, that's an immediate red flag. Start looking for those signs. So
Yeah.
if someone does ask for, you know, like a course and everything, yeah, go for it, look through it, whatever. But when they start asking you for money for every single thing for like whatever they do, that's when it starts to trigger, hey, this is a red flag.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. All right, guys, this is right now. They are not fucking around with this shit. All right, so if you're getting, I hope you took your deep breath when I said it, because listen, every trigger is firing. You got to punch back up, right? You punch through the box that you broke. You fired through this. You've already hit cost basis. Cost basis reacted immediately to the empty space underneath it, right? So keep your eyes peeled right now. I mean, I'm not saying that with that sort of, remember, zoom out. We got 8 minutes left in this hourly candle. 30-minute candle has flipped red. Yes, Sim, you need like 259.73. You need that 5-minute candle close red underneath you. I think if you can get that candle close red in there, you should be good to go. And this time, now that you have bounced 3 times off that floor, I have no doubts that it will break. So if we do get that, if you are looking at the QQQ down, if it does trigger that downside move. And I was waiting for the cues to trigger that after I got out, because again, that fast whip up, I'm not a superhuman. I can't flip my brain like that immediately. So I immediately gravitate towards where my triggers are going to be. That right there was my trigger. I needed a break over 603 to get through that 50% mark of that box. That's how those boxes keep me fucking safe. Yesterday I came across streamers who had 10 streamer who had 10 monitors. He kept promoting prop firms and futures. That had to have been Rusty.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Rusty.
I don't know about you, dude, but I'd rather be a well-polished rod than a rusty one, but you know, I'm no mechanic.
Change your name to Polished Rod. See how that flies.
I got scammed on an Andrew Tate course. You learned, I hope. You know what? There is there is something, you know, hopefully you learn from those things. All right, I want everybody right now, take a deep breath, seriously. Reset yourself, okay? We got triggers above and below, that fast movement, and this is where chop will occur. With empty space down and above, they'll get you. So don't be emotional off of these candles. So you see a green candle and be a noob and calls, and gotta have our triggers, gotta have our setup. Our setup is very clear now.
Yeah, and look at where like the 830 candle was for the CPI. We haven't moved too far away from it. We're right at it.
No.
So there's nothing that triggers one side or the other. You could draw the extreme box and just trigger when it breaks out of it. That's all you can do at this point.
Jay Dunn's cars got vandalized. I know, I thought about making him think it was me. But I had to kill the troll inside, you know. Stay low. Let's look at this hourly candle. Still no conclusion. 5 minutes left. It's still red. Still red. 30-minute candles indecisive. Nothing's been reclaimed. The trigger is clear. Let everybody else deal with this shit, right? Let everybody else deal with this. When you start seeing this candle get full, right, we can look for that break, and we might need to build into it. Yeah, Jay Dunn's a scammer. I'm yeah, no punches get pulled with that. It's dishonest for him to say or not at least be promoting to people who have more than $150,000 in capital. His style of trading, which is whatever, isn't for most people. It's not for people who don't have, you know, the ability to take those risks. Okay, a little bit more resolution on this 5-minute candle here. 3-minute candle, still nothing yet. IWM is trying again at 261.60 again. 262 is above that.
I'm calling it a day. Thank you.
Good or
Yeah. Remember I said I bought 4 contracts at 19. I sold them at 50 on the put side,
yeah.
and that's good enough for me.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Good. Especially with the small account, man. That sort of discipline's going to keep you in the game. IWM is actually kind of freaky. I'm going to be honest with you. It's a little freaky.
I actually started this account with only $25 because I wanted to see if I could actually even grow it. Right now it's sitting around 400.
That's fucking beautiful. And the thing is like you can keep that same risk. You can, you don't have to adjust your risk that much. You could buy, 2-3 contracts that, on this go around. And yeah, that's, dude, it feels really good to build those small accounts.
It
That's
doesn't just following the strategy, if I see something, if it breaks a level, then that's it, I'm out.
Yeah. Are the guys people talking in your Discord? Yeah, they're in my Discord. If you guys can ask them questions if you want. I'll relay the questions. How bad does Potter suck? All right, how many more opportunities IWM do you need? Sim, you watching? Try to take this with you.
Anybody else swing the video?
No. I didn't. But damn, holy shit. I'm about to climb back into my queue short.
I heard Panda's voice. What's up, Panda?
Hello there, friend. There's a lot of new people here, so I
Oh, this
almost
song is
forgot
such
everyone's voice.
a fucking banger, dude. I love this song so much.
Hey, I'm Rational Trader / Dustbuster.
All right, can you not do that to me, please? I was already struggling before. It's just I've never heard they don't talk at the same time.
I don't know how you can't tell them apart. I can tell them apart.
I don't know.
See, thank you.
Rookie, I do still have a few of those, yes, but I got out. I trimmed really aggressively on the queues this morning off that dump. It was halfway to my target, so I started selling contracts. But yeah, I'm looking to see if we're gonna get. Right now, we're literally sitting on 598.91, which if lost, we will be back at the floor at 597.71. But look, this is where people get fucking faded. And so I'm looking at the higher time frame candle as we get to the close. You can see this is starting to look very much more bearish. You're getting a candle close back under 5 or 600, right? So
Hey, Potter, I know whenever you're free out of this, Kava looks interesting. It's on the floor. I was
Okay.
looking for your wisdom on that one.
okay. What's up, Blake? How you doing, boss? What is he waiting for on the queues? Exactly what it's bouncing off of right now, my boy. Don't even smoke. The pressure seems coming from overhead for sure, but you have no question as far as where we can go back up. There should be no, now that we've, I mean, IWM, same thing. If you are short on IWM, for any day traders, scalpers, stop loss is 260.52. You probably want to, I was just going to say, you probably want to retest that first before you, and lose it. Price, see how price is trying to push you back down and hold you there. Candle close, 44 seconds. I'm new to this, so I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Stay here, dude. Keep watching. I think the best way to learn is to immerse yourself in a place that you have no, I mean, wouldn't it be the same thing if I was wanting to learn a new language? You know, it's I think it's the same thing, literally the same language. You're just immersing yourself in a place that nothing makes any sense, but eventually you're gonna start asking questions. You know, if you're learning a different language, using hand signals. Ugh,
Yeah, that one was nasty.
that's now nasty, bruh. Who said stop the music? Denzel's wicked with it sometimes, bro. His flow is immaculate. See that right there? More overhead pressure. More overhead pressure off of that 50% mark.
I'm trying. It's just not working.
You said what?
I said IWM is trying, but that shit is just not working at all.
If you're patient on this one, it'll pay you. I think if you pay, even right now, looking at that floor, dude, you're extracting every fucking order that you possibly can off of it. And I mean, if anything, you can see like this is where institutions come into play, because they will keep injecting cash at specific price levels. And so every time your traces back down, it bounces right back up. And this either is A, giving sellers a better average, or it is B, putting sellers' backs up against the wall because it keeps forcing price, keeps forcing them. And I'm not showing anybody on TikTok, but that's what I'm talking about right here is every single time that we push down, this is where you would say, yeah, the big money is holding 260. And eventually, if you keep pushing price up in their face, it's going to squeeze out. And you're going to see this one rip up through that empty space and touch these wicks at 262. Nah, Blake. We ain't a savage. All right, you do got a candle close this time at 261.33. Still got to go for the break, though. Overlap. This is the tension we need. Remember, don't get trapped in here. This is the tension you need to get the bigger move. And a lot of the times, even if you wait for that tension, even if you're late to the trade, it still gives you a better opportunity to catch most of it. Another rejection, but you haven't lost that box yet. So it goes every time it drops back down under 261, it falls. And you're holding it this time. For now. Shout out Imani.
So we're on those kids, you're going for 605?
If we trigger the 603 break, I mean, yeah, that and 607, 608, excuse me. But to the downside, I'm 595 target down, and then yeah, 608 target up. There is, yes, I'm sorry. This morning I did talk about that 605 floor that is there. So you know that would be an area. Potter, if you were to start with $1 to $200, how would you go about it trying to learn with a small account? Actually, we just had somebody talking about their building their small account from $25 to $400. You know, I was mentioning that focusing on IWM because of the risk, you can apply such low risk to it. So you could actually you could get clapped. You know, I don't mean clapped like you're losing a lot of money. I mean, like you could be wrong. And you could take a couple of trades on this one, you know, again, hopefully not just shotgun blasting the setup, but if again, coming out of structure like this, IWM's risk to reward is some of the best in the game. I mean, it moves just like the other ETFs, if not more, but costs less. All right, so you see right there, you're trying to hold that
Hey,
that 261. What's up?
Now the ID doesn't the Qs look better for a move than IWM the way the structure is?
Yeah,
Open space.
yeah. They both have what we're looking for. You know, they both have the channel type setup right here. I would say both. Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah. Qs probably have the risk to reward on the contracts is a little bit greater. So that's one of the downsides on this one, but. This is where I just remind myself, be patient. The play is above me. I don't need to front run shit. I need to be right. Man, they are not letting this die. So they keep pushing this over. Watch price at this 261 again. That has a better chance of breaking now. With this being the 5th time. So you better do it. As long as it stays above 261. You should have your, whatever it is you're planning on taking, you should have it up. There. Nope. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ugh. Force it. Yep. That's how you do it.
How you called it. They kept injecting money and it squeezed up.
Yep. And that's how you get your fingers around the floor. Right there, baby. Ooh.
What'd you say the upside target was on that?
There's a couple.
you got
You
one.
hit
Oh,
one.
you got
Next
one.
one is going to be 262.81.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
And now look. Everybody look. Do you see that? You shoot past it. So that way you can retest it. Now that's an attempt. It's not a guarantee. But it does show that price is going to try to build and push off of the floor that it just tried to reclaim. Do you see how price is trying to push that over? Ugh. Typically, that build can look like this. But we are on the 1 minute. Watching the Qs still hasn't broken though. It's like 50 folks, and I am on beef it, bro. See what I just said? That's what it looks like when you're trying to get your fingers on it. And if you can't, if you do not have the buying power at that floor, where are you going? Right? You're going to go get that volume. But that's what it looks like when you're able to grab a floor and push price off of it. And you'll see the same thing's true even here. Every single time you run out, you come back. This song, Cody Blue 31 by JID. There it is, baby. That fourth time, man, that's where you start to like just probability candle closing, pushing up right up against that candle. So yeah. Come here. 260, 278. Yeah. Right, and right here. Ha! You see that, baby? God damn, boy. Yeah, the cues right now, honestly, man. I mean, you need to find a stop loss. Stop loss 601.76. If you're getting in, it is closing inside of that wick. Cheers, TikTok. Listen, you can learn, even if you're not trading right now. I'm going to teach you while we're doing it. And it's the best time to learn because your brain wants the information. That was fire, though, wasn't it? Now, if you are looking at runners, right, we're not done problem solving. So we're going to go to the 1 minute real quick. I'm going to look and see what we got underneath us. We don't really have much, right? Only the floors that we were able to just reclaim. So now I know, right, that it needs to be between here and here that price oscillates or holds. Now I can go back to the 1 minute. Actually, I could go back to the 30 second and show you, look, your box. The 30 second or any time frame that you can find that structure, you can make a plan. If we punch down through this box, we'll come back. Now, you don't have a box at the high, so that typically will be a rejection or a build unless you have the volume you need. Angelo Mendoza, what's up, my boy? Shout out to you, my guy. Hell yeah. So nice having you. Love to help confirm and build confidence in what I'm seeing. There you go. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks for watching, Angelo. All right. You see that? No box up ahead. So Cyber Slug, it's weeklies. It's empty space on a lower time frame. You can be simultaneously playing this with a higher expiry, or next week or something, looking for the 264 retest up here. So all right, Qs are fighting right here. I'm looking over. Yeah, Qs don't seem to have as much when we need that 602.24. IWM does, but happy birthday to me, treating my mom for Valentine's Day. Hell yeah. How much capital should I be trading with? Have 10K? What do I risk? How much do you know, Ty Rock? How do you feel about your trading? How do you feel like as far as strategy is concerned? How do you feel you're doing with that? He must have pulled a bunch of volume off that. Empty space, first green candle to your left.
I'm still crawling, sir.
Remember, guys, there's not 3 rotations in here. So it's technically not a box, right? You probably should do that preset where I label them ranges or boxes, but all right, if you pop right here above that candle, 260, 250, right where you just turned red, you'll flip up and you'll touch this high again for the 3rd time. Novice starting to improve, but don't know risk management. Dude, Blake, you don't need to sign up. Just look in the Discord, you'll see it. If you're a novice, brother, then please hear me out, okay? Even if you don't end up learning from me, especially if you do end up learning from me, you do not need a lot of money. You do not need a lot of risk. There's that 3rd time. So, if you are for runners, well, right now we're looking at a potential retest back down, and that's not going to be fun. All right, now how this bounces, remember. Yep, nothing. That's 50%. You don't have to sign up for it, but anyway, if you're a novice, then you could, dude, you $100, $200. You want to keep that capital preservation until you feel confident, my guy. Okay, that is the imbalance. Sorry. The imbalance is just the 50% mark inside of empty space. So, and now I could probably go and give that the whole range, right? You need a cash account, Darren. If Qs are below 599.48, then there's a high probability that we're going to drop. Right now, you're bouncing to retest 675, but if you lose 599, you are falling. Empty space is just this, brother. Lack of structure. Now, pay attention really quickly because you can tell I'm moving fast, right? We're in volatile trading conditions right now. Things are not, overhead triggers are being retested, but not reclaimed. So we got to look at this and say, well, if we end up losing this, look at all this empty space, look at all of that empty space. Okay, here's your retest. Are those both Potter boxes? This is, yeah, that's a Potter box, and so is this. This one's a little bit wider, right? This 30-second box would be a 3-minute, or maybe even a 1-minute. Yeah, a 1-minute box and 2-minute box. It goes away it just becomes a range when you're on a higher time frame. So.
I'll show you a box.
What's up?
Nothing. Good morning.
Morning. See that? Mm. No indicators, by the way. No indicators. Dangerous time for day traders. There's money to be made here, my brother. It's dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. I don't like the cues right now. Do I change my levels and boxes as time goes? Yes. Yeah. I'm actively building. Yes. What's my biggest internal grudge? The fuck does, what do you mean by that?
Hey, Power, you have a minute now?
Yeah,
Papa?
yeah. Yeah, let's see. Oof. What the fuck? I mean, if that candle sinks its low, that's a short play,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that was just the floor because it bounced on it once and then now it's coming back to retest it aggressively. So
Yeah, target
I
would
would
be here at
want to.
61. Damn. What's this lady saying? Yeah. Are y'all? Yes. Yeah. If you have any gains to post in the page from this morning, throw those in there. Caesar. Nice. I didn't even see that. Little
Hey, Garrett,
500.
can you look at AMAT? AMAT? They produce memory chips.
Looks like you started range. You did wick the highs. All right, here. 358.07 is your hold. It looks like market conditions obviously dictating everything here. IWM's curling back up on the 30-second to try and touch that box. This is the second time here. I would chop this up like this. IWM shooting 260, 278. Isn't it scary trading on Friday the 13th? No. Actually, I had that. I think on record, my Friday the 13th have been pretty good. Yeah, post it, Sensei. All right, that right there was a 30-second, 1-minute punchback on IWM. If anybody's still holding, you're looking at the. I still say 263.36 if you or 263.32. Yeah, I have two black cats and a all black German Shepherd. My car is black. Yeah. I have a couple. Almost there. If you got IWM. It's 3 bars though, so it might be out of juice. Just short of my target here by a couple cents.
I couldn't take that trade because my stuff was buffering at the wrong time.
Oh, well, yeah. QQQ, same thing. Finally got enough pressure. That first trigger's already been tapped. Obviously still valid. Over 605. It is 605 or 605.50. So be careful about what's underneath you and how you get there. But we could see, like IWM, a retest back into that 608s, like I said earlier this morning. Wolf. Oh wow, yeah, Wolf is ripping. Damn, no shit. Didn't lose anything. Damn, CoreWeave looks like it's about to rip ass. There's a play over $100.50 up to 103. Yeah, it was a helicopter song on this helicopter sound of the song. Tesla has a trade set up. Keep an eye on Tesla. If you're an IWM, first target's getting hit here. Now our next target, bam. There it is. Target hit. Well, you got candle close up here at 263.39.
ALAB has a pretty decent look on the 1 hour.
Hey. IW, there you go, Qs. There you go, Qs. Oh. All right, Qs, you little fucker. $6.10. IWM just 91. I don't have I mean, yes, it could, but the next, what you need to do next, right? And this is total, yeah, I mean, this is a good retest, but you would need to move through this structure, 263.60, and right now you're going red off of that. Do I ever use AI to trade? No, sometimes I find stocks to trade with AI. But no, I don't use AI to trade. I trust myself very much. I trust my strategy and I haven't seen enough from AI to let it take over.
Look at coin from earnings.
Got that. Yeah, nice rip, dude. If you look at the
And they
24 hour,
missed by
it's still
300 something percent.
Oh shit. 167.92 over that. Good trade. Triple tap right there on the IWM. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to teach and manage my positions right now as well. Qs are obviously going and are above that
My
wick
coin
right now.
position just came green. That's crazy.
That's a weird way to say it, but okay. We'll accept it.
It became, sorry, you're, rubbing off on me.
I have not rubbed anything on you or around you, or I have not made
Why do
contact
you have
with
to take
you.
it that way? Why do you have to make what?
Why'd you have to say, do I have to take it that way? Can you stop? You just really, you just.
No means no, Potter.
You're right, it does. You sicko.
Hey, can I get a free signal?
What do you mean? I've been sick.
Why are you yelling at me?
Never
I
meant
just asked
to
for a free
make you
signal.
cook, because my mom yelled at me. No, I'm just joking. I'm sorry. Take that pain.
Whoa.
I'm watching the Qs heavy here. They got a great setup for that retest here. I want it. And IWM right here. 263.30.
The AMD looks like it was trying to push up the empty space.
Damn, Jen. I grabbed some 610s earlier for like $40, just in case things get crazy today. Forever. Look at that red, guys. Look at the red off the floor. I don't have patience today. That's okay. I mean, you could just wait for the break. It obviously just rejected it, or did it really quickly though, so I'm moving in here on the 32nd. Yeah, nice quick move here to the downside. Look underneath you. PLTR. What's happening right now is either retesting, and you have to look over here to your left, right? Because that is what you would be breaking out above, and that's 133.27. Everybody who's on TikTok, tell me what you're trading right now. Comment what your ticker. That's interesting. Yeah, nothing but runners.
What are we chasing?
You don't love me anymore? Okay. Who said that? If Q's reclaim 602.87, you're going to retest all the way back up to 604. This is about as easy as it can get, brother. The reason you rejected is because you moved to that high inside of that range. Right? Plain and simple. And you even have a box there that you failed to punch through. So if you get a candle close, even anywhere in these wicks, or even up against 107.75, you have a good shot up to 110. Q's no. IWM failing. Watch that 260, and then the structure underneath you. Remember, that's protecting this, and if that's lost, bad things could happen. Baby. Oh, tell me, don't call me no more.
Are these following like the ES futures and NQ? Because like ES is kind of going green right now.
Sometimes there's some front running that can happen. I'm looking at Q's. I haven't been looking at it, but yeah, I don't know. Those are getting sunk. Those are sinking too. I'm retesting on the 5-minute. The ESs. Fuck you, paid me. Ugh. Candles are closing, trying to close back underneath that. But just to move this around, there's your box back up to the upside. My life. If you're not trading right now, that's okay too, right? You looking for the bigger move? Wendy's. I mean, good bounce, but there's very little opportunity until you reclaim 815. There's a weekly punchback that would need to happen there. But you lack a lot of empty space, unfortunately, with Wendy's.
Does Wendy's still make their spicy chicken nuggets? Those used
Yeah.
to be a bomb back in the day.
Yeah.
They do.
I
They're
don't
back.
eat Wendy's very often. Maybe like once a month. Hi, baby. What's up? What's going on? What's up, guys? What you doing? How you feeling? Yeah. You did not. You're so full of baloney. Stay off. Off camera. Nah, no camera, please. Yeah, Wendy's is public, but it's trash. Love you too. You got a Valentine's lollipop? Eating that at 10:45 in the morning? Can you shut my door, baby? It's okay. I hate this song so bad. That was a trash. How old am I? 34, right? Damn, forgot how old I was for a second. Yeah, I'm 30, 33. About to be 34.
Damn, Unc.
You know what? Shut up.
I'm
You f-
kidding. I'm kidding.
Aren't
I'm
you like
kidding.
32, 31?
No, I just turned 30 today.
God, happy birthday, you old
Thank you.
bastard. No, okay.
I'm an uncle.
Happy birthday, Neil.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Manny's is busy. Nice job, Extra Bear. I mean, that trigger didn't go off though on the cues. I mean, that's one thing that is true. You know, it did pop the highs. You know, on the 5 minute, it did pop up into that overhead 604.87. But that's where if you know again, you're not necessarily you're looking at outside of that. You want price to close outside of that 604.75, but it's what's underneath you, right? So in that trade, it was 603.15 that had to hold. Honestly, this one, closer you get to 598.78, the higher the probability is that we actually do make that next low.
Look at the hourly candle. It looks diabolical. Like it
On
just tapped the top and then it's coming right back down on the hourly on the cues.
Yeah, IWM taking another shot, trying to get back up above that 262.95. It got to get outside of that 263. There's that retest up there. All right, IWM 263.73. This fucker doesn't want to stop. Yep, there's cost basis. Beautiful. That's the 50% mark over here. You just tap that. I want something. If if Qs sit and build, you know, and stay in this range, the move is up. The move, you got to go and retest. You don't have enough volume to drive price down. All of these attempts, it's best to just sit and wait for that 604.75 to break. You got the you had an attempt. Obviously, the higher time frame, 15-minute candle close, where that box still presides, right? It is still 30-minute box two as well, and the higher time frame is always going to be true. But with that being said, if this holds, you will see eventually price squeeze out. Anything underneath 5.99, and it's a candidate to drop. What's that? Present. Ah, damn. Thank you. Sorry, baby. No, these are your candies and treats. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you sharing. Will you hold on to it for me? Okay. Thank you, baby. I would love to eat some. Yeah, thank you so much. Did you guys have pretzels yet? I'll heat them up for you guys in a little bit. How are the donuts? Good. Valentine's donuts?
Come here, buddy.
It fell off. Fix your chain, brother. Aw, cool. Yes. Okay, thank you, baby. Hotter serious question. You said whales are hitting BBY. Whales. I don't really see a ton of opportunity on this one, man. IWM still forcing itself against that 263.60. So if we do get that break, guys, we have a target of 264.33. Most recent price action 264.50. All right, and that's overhead 263.83. Right, 263.80. Excuse me. That's where that break would occur. There is a 264 channel target that but again, this channel is, you know, trash, basically, at this point. Yeah, BBY's, I don't really see an opportunity for me. I mean, obviously, lower time frame. I see a move retest to 67. 67 looks good. But the thing, you know what? There is a catalyst in the future, I think, reclaiming 69, but more importantly, breaking 70.88, and you might be able to target it up here. Something about your music always calms me and lets me vibe a bit while trading. Oh, hell yeah, Chris. Thanks, man. Mamma mia, IWM is sweet today. It's one of the better movers. It's just taking a lot of my time here, problem solving. All right, no cigar on that trigger here. Might have to come back down and retest these candles tops at 263. La move. Which drink is that? The anxiety of trading can make it hard to eat in the morning. It's one of the things I've been dealing with for years. It's not just that. Also, you know, you get on stage or whatever, you get up in front of a bunch of people, that anxiety never goes away. But I've not been eating actually breakfast since I was a kid. I've always found a cheat code. I've been intermittent fasting since I was like 8, like unintentionally. But I've been better the last year about making breakfast and stuff. But I drink smoothies as like a cheat code. They're not bad. There's Kiowa has a couple different flavors. Like the banana cream is good. They have like a Fruit Loops flavor that tastes just like Fruit Loops. It's actually pretty good. All right, IWM doing that same thing that it did earlier, just banging up against that same wall.
Right now, S&P at almost 7,000, and the Nasdaq smashing records. What does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding? Excuse me.
You know what the Dow smashing those levels mean for people? Nothing. Double top? Nah, man, those aren't equal highs. Don't they do double top? Bro, I stopped thinking about double tops years ago, man. That's got to be the scammiest pattern in the world. One of them. I mean, again, you guys can go to chartpatterns.com, and there's a dude who back tested all of these patterns, and finding that website changed my entire. At that point, I was like, yeah, I'll never fucking pay attention to any of that shit ever again. Bull flags, fly a different one, man. Nope. That flag is hot dog water. Chartpatterns.com. Oh my God. Are you stuck in the box? What's up?
I request that call urgent, please. Only how to heat up pretzels.
How to heat up the pretzels? Go ahead and hit bake and then start on the oven, okay? It's going to say, when you hit bake, it'll say 350. No, you don't put the pretzels in there. I'll help you with that in just a second. Hi, baby. You want to give me a gift? Oh, awesome. You don't have to give me all your candy, baby. Thank you. For me? Thank you, sweetheart. I love you. Hey. Hey, you got that right now. Oh, shit. That's it.
Hello?
What's up, dude?
Are you live anywhere?
Yeah, everywhere. Trimming the IWM right here, 264 or 264. We have one nice target here up above us at that 264.36. Not one last target, but another target. What are you doing, bro? Now I have to be civilized.
Yeah. No, commented on the open, some levels, pretty much. That's about it. I think it was hilarious how they opened it, try to crank it up, sink it back down, and then reverse it back up.
Yeah, they had to go reach
These
reach
guys.
down to that 20. Do we tapped? Actually, if you go look at the 24-hour, we tapped so perfect, basically off of the bottom of that open
IWM, yeah.
candle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
WM looks like had a really good like low because you could see where at the ES it was just air.
yeah. IWM
This is
made
so
it pretty
beautiful.
easy for me to get into that one.
Yeah.
While the Qs, I had a short. It was that dude. It was actually kind of fire because I swung 588 short overnight. That were already up 100%. Closed those. I sold pretty aggressively on that dump, and then I closed. It ended up reclaiming the floor. I was gonna get into the Qs and flip it back up, but IWM ended up having a. If you go look at the fucking 3 minute, or even
Dude, I'm looking at the 30 minute,
if
and
you
it looks
go
good,
look at
so
the,
I can imagine the 30.
imagine somebody trying to take a preemptive break of orb, like 5
Yeah.
times, bro, in a row. IWM are reaching that target. W Potter made 400% on IWM. Holy shit.
Yeah, it definitely trapped against that ore break. Yeah, for sure, people would have gotten wrecked there.
But if you look at
Yeah, I
if you
got
look at the
trapped.
if you look at the pre-market lows, it didn't fucking lose it. But
No, bro, that's what I'm saying.
give
If you look at the
re-entries.
30,
You know what,
yes.
Potter? I got trapped. I didn't get out in time on the before it popped back up, and I had something to do. I came back. I was in the red. I got rid of them.
Yeah, walking away right at that.
I
Walking
mean,
away at
you
the
can't
open
do
can
it.
be
I
rough.
got too many distractions. Yeah, you know.
Yep.
Those are the
I'm
worst, man.
so happy about this strategy, bro. I did what you said. Like we were talking about it yesterday. I upped the contracts. I took it right at 260. I actually was looking at the chart and I saw that first green candle to the left. I took 265s.
Brother.
Trimmed half. Got a free position. I took 5 yesterday. This time I took 13.
Oh, let's go. We're moving up, dude. You see these? Manny, they're growing.
Next time it will be 130.
Oh God, dude. They're not ready. No,
Hey, nah, next time just go
Listen,
for it, bro.
when you guys start 100 lotting IWM, that's when you're gonna start living. Wait till you see those P&Ls.
Bro, in the trims on
You got
100
this, Potter.
lots.
You got it, brother.
He said you got it, brother.
Just
Dude,
go
I used
for
to
it. Come
enter
on.
like 200-300 lots. I mean, at the same time, the contracts are very liquid, so it's easy. But shit, bro, you're in
It's
a
also-
$10,000-$12,000 position. You're
Yeah.
up $6,000 like nothing. It's 50%, like it's like an easy move.
And then the fact that you can trim and then like that, so you could have 25 contracts scream and be like, I mean, we've already seen it before where it's, yesterday somebody posted $15 contracts that they sold for like 210. So it's like if you could leave a risk-free position on that, and that's at like right now, if you were out all the way, you got nothing. But there's a box right here, by the way, as I'm yapping. We've already touched this 264.47. The real thick of it is at 267.77. So good stuff on that.
The thing also with WM is like those contracts, like 1 or 2 steps out the money, dude, they're already like 40 cents. You get them
Yeah.
like 60 cents. They're
Yeah.
very cheap.
Yeah,
So if you have a target that will go in the money and it's, you have a $6 move, you take the 3 steps out the money contracts for like 15 cents. They go in the money 3 steps. By the time you get to your target, bro, those things are gonna be worth $200 easily. 1000% trades.
We had somebody in here take their $25 that they had in an account. They were still learning, and they turned it into $400. Actually, yesterday somebody took I can't remember, it was like I don't know what it was, but it was like they sold it for like $800. I was like, holy shit, dude.
It's like that.
Thank you, Potter, for everything you do.
No, it
And my
was
family are very
the-
grateful for your insights. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you, man.
Today was also it was like one of those, bro. I feel bad anybody that expected this thing to like roll over and fucking open like very red.
I figured with today's open that and I talked about this at the bell. I was like, the first initial move, I can't trust it, dude. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
That's that first initial laying down,
That's that
and
trapping
they
move.
trapped the shit out of the people. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like I was really disappointed that we didn't get more than the imbalance. But it's a 24-hour candle bottom, dude. I can't, I can't bitch about it.
No. Oh, everything is trading this. IWM though, I did say this like morning in the futures chat. Like the leading one today was the Russell. The Qs and Inspire are literally trading like par and par. They're not doing anything.
If today's
But
bounce
it's
results
still
in nothing on the Qs though, and we end up staying, I think that a fade is likely. You know what I mean? But right now the Qs actually, speaking of, finally starting to build, right? And usually you get this lead and lag with IWM and then Qs. We could be watching the Qs potentially give us that same move. Again, be patient. We have that overhead high right here. You're moving through empty space. Anybody's getting in right now, you probably should be somewhere around 602.50. Weeklies can't handle that, so where you get in is pretty important. But there is still a golden opportunity if we can get that break. It might be disappointing that it failed, but if it failed once and you go back up and push that in their face, they're usually not gonna fail that time. You're really putting a lot of pressure on the necks of sellers. So I learned to absolutely love IWM. Yeah, you're gonna like the way you
I
look.
never traded IWM.
Yes, you have.
Excuse me?
He's lying.
No, I'm saying I
I
never traded it
guarantee it.
Oh, before
beforehand.
B.
And when I
Yeah,
started trading it,
I was your first.
it became a fan favorite.
That's right. Yeah, dude, I'm like an IWM dealer, dude. I'm like in an alley. I'm
You know
like,
who
hey,
else
I
is a
got some
fan favorite?
IWM contracts. What?
Oh my god. Never mind. That was kind of wild.
What was kind of loud? My evil laugh?
Yeah.
Okay. It's too much?
No, it's not enough. Need more.
Oh my god. Anybody want to buy some IWM calls?
Yeah, right. The voice. You
Man,
resembling?
just give me one more IWM contract, man. Please, just one more, I swear. Come on, man.
I was gonna scream.
Drop this man Jones in for IWM.
Come on, man. Just one more tick higher, dude.
Why'd she say that Dow? Like, why the Dow? Why not the S&P 500?
No, she
Like,
said
why the
all.
Dow?
She said, what did she
She
said?
said all of them?
She said all of them, dude. Yeah. Oh, I literally have the clip up right here. Look, listen.
Some people.
Hey, what's up, Manny? It's good hearing from you. Don't hear from you too often lately.
What's up, bro? No, man. First quarter, sort of busy.
Are you kidding?
Like she should have just said like have you guys seen like the 24 hours on the Dow and the E-mini? Like these are great.
Trump called his boys, and I mean, if you look at this morning at IWM, I said this. I was like, if you're an institution, right, you just keep buying at 260. You let retail keep bringing it back down, or you let price fade off the top, and then if it's one of those things where it's like, again, they have that control where it's like if they don't want to let that level go, or they keep it hitting the floor like that, you're just going to squeeze. And they can force that to happen because it's not, again, like it's not a decision that's being made. It's a reaction off of the volume that's in front of you that you're pushing out of the way. You're pushing all those orders, or whatever, however you want to word it. And with nothing up above you to stop you, right? We responded to every single level, and look at it. Every single level gave us kind of a sizable little pullback. But they keep injecting. And I take the injections. Question for Manny. Was he in CK Trading Group in a while back? His voice seems so familiar.
Trust me, I will be open with any other group I've been part of. I am a Simple Stacks founder.
Yeah.
The only place you'll hear me live. besides my own personal Discord.
Yep.
And nobody has access to that shit.
He sells feet pics.
Anytime I see a random person there, I'm like, boot. Like Plunger be inviting people there. I'm like, boot.
That's Plunger for you, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, dude, like, what the hell, Plunger?
We
This
just
ain't
have a
dog
Red
shit
Bull
in here, bro. Don't bring me.
snowboarder that literally like snowboards into our Discord and then just leaves,
His name is Sean White.
basically.
Dude, he's in the Olympics. You can't get
Do you
mad at him.
remember when we were like, I thought he was lying, and then he found the GIF of him doing the fucking rail slide. I was like,
Yeah, let me,
what the
I,
fuck?
I don't know. I don't know like what he looks up for that GIF.
Here and on Grinder, I haven't seen, can't speak on that one. You got a Discord warning? Dejen, you got a Discord warning?
I mean, the new CEO is from that part of
Oh yeah, dude, we're cooked. I gotta start looking at maybe building my own Discord website.
Telegram.
Wait, Discord warning for what?
I
You know
did
what?
for posting that Kid Rock pic. Are you serious? What did it say? Inappropriate.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Discord might be cooked, man.
So what happens if I type
Wait, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Neo, don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay,
Don't do
Do it.
all right.
Wait,
I'll do it.
what?
I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't do it. I was just gonna type fuck you know.
GOYM.
I don't know, man.
Oh, no, I was
Everybody
using-
tells me I should do Telegram, but
I-
like I fucking that shit's what scammers use. That shit's sketchy, bro.
Telegram's weird, bro.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
weird, dude. It's
My
Mossad.
Telegram got hacked. I don't even know how.
I know how.
Yeah.
You broke Discord's community guidelines today. Ah.
But where? In like another server, or was that here?
No, that's
So they're monitoring
Discord's
in general what
community.
you say?
Yeah, hold on. Let me try something out. Nah, never mind. Yeah, dude. Actually, I sent this to Ivy yesterday. There's an app or an AI now that you can like scroll the website and it will build it while it's like a Chinese AI. It will just make the website. Maybe just show it all of Discord and just make me a new one. Host it on my own
Is there any way
website.
that I can copy? Yeah, I was going to ask. Is there any way that I can copy like this server and add it to another server?
Yeah,
And then
you
just
can
remove what I don't need?
copy a server. I forgot how to do that if I'm being honest with you, but there is a way. Google it.
I got you. Alex, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. Alex, please.
No, I was just gonna tell Ivy to help me out with that.
Yeah, I ordered Alex and Ivy pizza the other day. Halfway, well, kind of. It did get halfway around the world, bro. They got, dude, they have double wide fries at McDonald's. It's literally a double wide.
What?
Yeah. It's like, take the
What
box.
does that even mean, Gary?
Listen, hold on. I'll walk you through this. Hold my hand. So, McDonald's large fry. Now, put one on the other side of it, side by side. That's the width of it. It's like, well, think about it this way. I think Filipinos have more family-oriented everything. You know what I mean? And so if maybe
So what,
everybody's
instead-
eating out of
instead
the
of
same
2 fries
box.
per
Alex,
kid?
help me out here. I don't know what's going on.
Instead of 2 fries per kid, they it's just one. I just don't understand.
All right, guys, we're testing the highs here on IWM again. It's a little loosey-goosey. And that's not a box, it is a range. I was just gonna say, you gotta have more juice than that, baby. What do you mean you ordered them a pizza? Oh my god. Gross. What is it called?
The Russell's
Shinies?
RTY, right?
Yeah. Is anybody on TikTok still holding any IWM runners, or anybody out there? If anybody did get in, if you didn't get in, I'm still watching the other ETFs because they're lagging, they're building, the tension is being created, and I'm not going to be a part of it, but I will be a part. Like, I will be a part of the I almost said excrement. Fuck me. I will be a part of the expansion, not excrement, but expansion. I guess in a way. Never mind.
Oh wow. Dude, I just opened the Russell on TPO for the first time I think in my whole life.
Oh, I don't like that pop though. A little too
And-
fast there. Floors right here at
Holy.
264.68. I don't like when you do that. I don't like when you go fast, like too fast. You get me scared.
Huh.
I get a little scared sometimes, right, Jorge? Where's Jorge at? Oh, that's right. He's doing avocado stuff today. Agugate papi.
He's
Damn,
listening. He
dude.
just can't talk, I think.
I don't see his
Dude,
name.
them trades very.
I see it.
Holy shit.
You see it?
Yeah, it's right above yours, honestly.
Oh shit, he's sharing the screen. Oh damn, I thought he was doing avocado shit type shit today. He's also server muted. Why are you server muted, Jorge? Here, I'll unmute you. Is there anything you'd like to say?
I don't know. I feel like I can fucking ostrich.
Oh my god, mute him again, dude.
That was funny. God, who keeps
If you say anything in this Discord, you could get clipped. It will never be shared anywhere else, but you know, you might get clipped.
That's not true. No one will ever clip you. Just
Oh
Gary.
my god, dude. Neil's almost ruined my life.
What do you mean by clip, man?
Oh yeah, yeah. He said what?
This is where the almost part is very important. Never been close to it.
For anybody on TikTok, I'm watching IWM, so I'll break off, but or anybody who's new, we were having a discussion about which animals we think we could fight and win. Typical men shit. And Jorge was talking, he said, I don't know if somebody said, like, what about an ostrich? And he said, I feel like I could fuck up an ostrich, but he paused right after he said, I feel like I could fuck an ostrich up. And so we got him. And,
We got him.
we got him.
Hey,
Ladies and
can you
gentlemen.
give us backstory? Can you give us a backstory on this soundboard? Thank you.
I can handle a big package on my own. I can handle a big package on my own. I was just addressing the fact that there was a large box on my porch and that I didn't need any help because I'm a strong, independent man who don't need no assistance yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
All right, one more,
just a big misunderstanding. Somebody bought $30 million in Tesla puts. Fuck! I told them not to fucking.
Astro?
I told them to fill me in partials, dude. What the fuck? I'm just kidding.
Astro.
Now, what about this one?
Eat my ass. All right. Oh my god. That's AI. It's just AI.
Dude, I have been off live for like 3 months. It's nice to come back in and it be exactly the same.
Yeah, not much changes.
Never change, guys. Never change.
Things never change, you know.
I was playing. I don't know if I think I
Everything
was
but the
playing a
trash
video
back
game.
channel.
I know. Money we
I
make,
was gonna ask.
professional. We have a hard time maintaining levels of
I think that
professionalism.
was Netflix.
What is Netflix doing? Oh shit! I actually have a couple 77 puts. I actually two 77 puts.
Dynasty message like in the in my Discord. He was like, "Oh, like why are we buying Netflix?" I'm like, "Dude, why are you buying Netflix at $777?" He's like, "Fair point." There's no innovation there, man. It's just a modern day cable.
Yeah. How do you? What is this? Yeah. Now I got big metal boobies. Oh.
The only way that Netflix figures it out, in my opinion, is if they can literally just figure out what they're gonna do about this whole
How can they squeeze more cash
innovation
out of us,
part of
right?
the business.
They're putting fucking video
Right.
games on the app. They're putting interactive movies on the app. That with like they're filming
but
their own
that's
content.
not-
They've got their subscription prices. The only thing they could really do is just keep adding more, or like maybe they inject ads right into people who don't. I think maybe they already do that, but maybe they give people who have look at me thinking like
Well,
a piece of
working.
shit. But yeah, I mean that's why, dude. That's why the stock market and private equity firms are the way that it's run now. It's meant to just literally suck as much value as fucking possible in any way possible, and until there's nothing left, and then they just leave it there, a husk of what it was,
Well,
unable to
that's
recover.
exactly what they do. Yeah, that they're doing it to my industry, bro. I see it all the time. Like
Oh, they're
equity firms
commercializing
buying
fucking.
HVAC companies,
No
and you see
shit.
them. You know how you know it's them, bro? The billing, man. Oh, for the tech getting there, it's $250. For him unscrewing the AC, it's $150. For him putting his meter into the capacitor, $150. Bro, it's like, yo, wait a minute.
That's what she said.
What is all this crazy shit that you're charging? But guess what? People are paying.
Listen to this. A friend of mine in the shore at the shore area, Wildwood, New Jersey, heat line froze. So after they took showers like last Saturday night, they had no more heat, like hot water. The hot water tank line froze. A plumber, $70 to go out, and the first hour, $700.
Oh,
Jesus. Bro, was it? Wait, was it like very cold or something? Like, was it an
Oh
emergency
yeah, it
type
was 12 degrees. It was 10 degrees this weekend here. Like
Yeah, bro, let me tell you
in the
something.
Philly
When people call me that their AC broke in the middle of 100-degree outside, yeah, I get a little aggressive too.
I get a
So you know what he did? He put heaters. He came in with
That's it?
heaters, and they heated up the line and flush. 45 minutes.
That's it?
My friend
That's
said,
it?
sit in the truck for 15 minutes. I paid you for it out messing around with him.
Yeah. Hey,
Fucking
listen,
A.
this happened as well here too. It got too cold. The cooling towers here were not ready for that. Like frozen. Like it's crazy. When I saw a cooling tower frozen, I was like, yeah, it's cold outside.
I remember waking up to my apartment in Savannah one year for the kids and stuff, and I had dripped the pipes the night before, and then my roommate fucking turned the shit off, like thinking I was just being
Oof.
an idiot or something. Explosions, dude. Explosions.
Jesus.
Yeah, I just moved out. I don't want to. I literally just like started packing because I knew what time it was. I couldn't afford that. What's going on, Ivy? Eggplant. Oh, thank you guys for the gifts. I didn't even. I never see those.
Oh,
Look at IWM, dude. It just moves exactly as it's supposed to all the time.
it's a pile of shit, dude. That's how pilots move.
You say a pile of shit?
Yeah, bro, come on. Let's stop trying to say that the IWM is a good index. It's compiled of
Oh,
2,000 like
oh,
different pile of
I
shit.
thought you were. You know me. I don't get. I don't even know what the fuck is in the Russell. I could give a shit less. All I know, it move good, money make. Why use many word when few word do trick? I had my first profitable trade today
You know,
because
to
of
get on
you. Let's fucking go. Let's keep it going. What are we listening? What choir are we listening to right now?
I farted.
Yeah, I'm logged into that game that we play together, but then I stopped.
Okay, don't even start with me right now, okay, mister? Buy
Alright,
an account and
alright.
abandon me. You know, my
Alright, bro,
dad
I
did the
did it. I
same
told you I
thing.
got stuck in a quest, dude. Alright, bro, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
know
mean to
that.
Hey
bring you in
man,
trouble.
Yo,
he's all looking
you
up
should
for you,
download
buddy.
Arc Raiders, and we should play.
Me? I could do
Right.
that. I actually already bought it. I just haven't played it. I
Yeah, I
actually
saw your going live message. You said let's ride. So you've been definitely watching the Burnt Peanut.
I have been saying that before that man. I don't even watch that dude. I watch his
All right,
clips,
never mind.
but let's
I
ride.
retract my statement.
Yeah, that's. I haven't been on Battlefield. I've been playing Fallout. I saved it right before you make
Which
the
one?
decisions. I've been trying to pit all the factions together so that it's just me who comes out on top, you know?
Bro, I'm in the middle. Like, I don't know.
Just
Who do I
kidding.
have to talk to?
Which Fallout are you playing?
4.
Oh, nice.
All
It
right, I can't
says
do this. I'm logging off.
what?
I think Fallout New Vegas was my favorite. That was a good one.
I don't know
What was that
where
for?
I am right now.
Did you get the special book under Sean's crib? I think I did. I don't know, but I beat Sean's ass when he said his mom was collateral. I swung immediately, dude. I said, what? I took that personally, dude. I was like, what the fuck? And I went back to the save after I kind of got over it. But yo, there's no way the Commonwealth just showed up into my live just now. That's amazing. That's the name of the
I
this dude's
noticed that
screen
when
name.
crypto's pushing up,
Also, I think
pushes up.
in Fallout,
Oh, hold
you
on. Somebody
have
was
to
just talking
ultimately
blue.
like pick one.
Who was Rational? Or was that Rational?
Who was?
Rational or Neo.
Oh, my
Somebody was
bad.
No,
talking.
it was me. I noticed when crypto's pushing up, IWM will push up.
I wonder. I'm curious if IWM holds some of those crypto stocks. Yo, this could be your lifeline. Yo, Bitcoin crypto players, look. Can everybody
Believe
can
it.
can everybody see that though? Let me show TikTok. Yeah, does everybody see that setup right there? That's clean. That's clean if it can make it happen. It's not a bad setup to take. I mean, let's channel it up, right? Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, so
My
whoever made that observation about how IWM moves with Bitcoin, so there is Mara, Riot,
I had a feeling.
Cypher Mining, Bit Digital, Fold Holdings. There are a couple companies. They represent a small portion of the index, but for the sake
So
of
there
what
might
this
be a
is, right?
small bit of tracking that happens
It's
on them.
yeah, 2,000 pile of shit, right? If 3 of the shits are performing good, they're gonna be the ones that are gonna stand out, and that's what we're seeing. So good eye.
Good eye, mate.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. If you're Australian.
All right, guys, I'm like a certified IWM hater.
What
Not
the
like the ticker, just the overall, like what it stands for.
You're wasting energy though, you know? Just it doesn't deserve
No,
that
it's-
energy
I'm-
from you. You're
I'm gonna say the truth.
I'm gonna listen to Bad Bunny right now.
Means I want money.
Yeah,
you
there
have
you
really
go.
bad taste in music, dude.
You know what? I'm gonna sue you. I'll see you in family
My bad,
court.
DJ. With that taste in music, you remind me of somebody I know.
All right. Well, you know what we listened to with you? Drake. Listen to
I
what
don't even
was
listen to music anymore.
you don't even listen to me. The magic's gone.
The magic's gone, bro. Yo, what does Gaga have to do with Puerto Rico?
Did you not hear what he said? But let's talk about this later. Call me when I'm done. I'll walk you through this.
All right.
All right.
I'll call you later. What's this quest called?
It's called Stop Abandoning Your Friends When You Play Games with. I'm just kidding.
Yes. I'm sorry.
If anybody doesn't know, Manny likes to start hobbies hardcore,
okay. Here we
lead me
go.
into them, and then
I'm
abandon
a
me.
bad person now.
He got me into
Diana
Pokemon
says it
cards, and then
too,
he
but
took
I'm
profit on top.
Here we go,
Uh,
guys. Dude, I dumped them before they crashed, all right? So I told you, I was like, dude, we gotta
That
dump
was
this.
2 weeks
ever
after
get
you guys
contract?
said you were having your ripping party. Christ, dude. I spent like $1,000 buying like all these cool boxes of Pokemon cards. I was like, yeah, we're gonna have a little
Dude, I
thing.
opened like 6 Phantasma Flame packs, bro. Trust me, I feel you, man.
Yo, this dude said bro is using you as hobby liquidity.
By the way, Gary, let me tell you about fishing, man.
No, dude. You know what's mad funny?
I got a whole care package to get you started. I got.
Do
I got
you remember
everything.
when I was posting that I had bought a reel? I was trying to see if I could make
Yeah.
if you would quit fishing after I said that. Just testing you.
If you would have said something else besides the Van Stall, then yeah.
Somebody said if I move to Miami, he's gonna abandon me and move. That's so fucked, dude.
You move to Miami, yo. I think I'm gonna move. There's more work up there. I'm gonna leave Miami. I'm gonna go to Savannah.
Dude, if you did that, Brian, oh man, I'm coming back to Savannah, not to live. 77 on Netflix is where a potential reversal could occur, but it's still going to be 77.22 that has to break.
Amazon's pushing up out of an hourly box.
We should set alerts on AMD. You said Amazon? Setting a 211 alert on AMD. That'll be a good trade again. And it might be a retest of 200, or I mean, we could still lose the floor here and die. There's actually, holy fuck, dude, AMD's fire. Hold on. Right now, but holy shit, look at this 2 hour. That's more short than anything. Little short baby. Okay, so this is what you would lose. And if you lose this, you get that. It's simple. That's a $4 move, but I'm also looking at this on a higher time frame and a much wider view. And here's what I see, my friends. Check this out. Empty space up here to that 230 floor. Empty space down here to the 170s, right? And then this obviously would have, this and then that, right? We would have two. It's so cool how this will set up. Watch this. Watch this green candle, right? Everything's a box. But anyway, lose this, get that. Lose that, get this. You get that, I think you die. So I would even say 193.70 might be a great place to possibly place an entry on a short position. That's far away. And we're more bullish, I think, right now, even though, you know, right at this moment we're not. But you got a pretty good play to the upside given the and this is something where it's like you just set your alerts, chart it up. It's not moving right now, so there should be zero anxiety. Lower time frame, if we do lose the lows at 204, anybody looking for a scalp could look for a 201, like I said, at a $200 target down below you. Alex, somebody on
Hey,
TikTok
Potter.
says he doesn't have permission to watch live trading. What's going on? What's up, brother?
Tesla. Now, when you told me that about the puts and all, came down about a point, ran right back up again.
You said Tesla?
Yeah, you said somebody just bought 30 million in puts or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny.
It didn't even move.
Dude, I mean, that could, I would have to see what the expiration is on that one, but it's funny. Yes.
2028.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah.
They don't care.
John
Yeah,
mentioned
they
that it was like a hedge.
and that's, dude, that's where I mean, me and Manny used to watch this shit all the time. Somebody would see a flow come in like that, and they would dump their entire account into it, and it would be like, yeah, maybe in a year that price target ended up coming true, but in order to get there, that position probably went red a couple of times, so. Also, you never know what people are using that flow for. They could sell that shit just as quickly as they buy it. They could, be manipulating.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped. The only time that flow is actually useful to me, and this is it, right? Two ways. If you see flow, and I'm not talking like that's shorter expiration flow, and you go look at the chart and it looks good, you can explore that. Right? That's how I don't do it because I don't want it. right? I want my chart to be I don't want to be chasing some other position and then have them sell that position on top of me. A big enough position at enough volume at a certain strike price, they could take profit halfway through. And actually, me and Manny have seen this too, where you'll see like the contracts start moving like dog water, just because of a loss of that volume, trading volume on them. But yeah. But the other way that you can use it, or the way that I like to really see it, if anything, is if I take a position and the next day I see flow coming in on that, either that strike or just that stock, cool, right? Because typically that means we're already moving and I'm good. I'm just riding the wave. And that means that other people are seeing that wave and they're chasing it, which makes me richer. Wanna be with you? Not right now. Right now. Not right now. No kissing. I'm about to put on this La Cumbia. That shit was busting, dude. Cantina time.
Yeah, some cumbias go hard.
Dude,
Not really
the
into
album
that heavy
covers
bands.
send me though.
Yeah.
La Cumbia Buena. Look at it in live trading. That shit sends me I love it. I think I just want lo-fi or chill. No Kumba. Dude, I don't think IWM gives a fuck about anything. Is anybody still holding IWM right now? Me too.
Hell
Can't
yeah,
watch
brother.
anything. Very good. You still haven't listened to Vallenato?
You know, things are gonna get very interesting over there in Japan, huh?
Yeah.
The PM dude, she's like, every foreigner, get ready. You're going home.
It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
She's going ham, dude.
Right now IWM still has a lot to work through, folks. I mean, you still got 264.81, then a target of 265.16. That's going to be big. If we can get a punch through this 50% mark, then we have the highs at 265.50, and that's where you could see the whole. But I mean, you know, this is where we've gotten a lot, right? We gotten a whole lot, and we got to look at the 24-hour candle and start looking at, well, where are we testing and how big are these levels, right? This is huge. So if you're really looking past 265, it's a crapshoot. Now, if we start to see price anywhere over here, holy shit.
Hey,
Oh, dude,
Potter.
get ready for. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, Manny, go first. I'm sorry.
No. I'm not. Trust me, it's not training related. But
Co-owner, go for it.
you're good, bro. You're good. Go ahead.
Could you look at ALAB on the 1 hour?
Sure.
I see it trying to get out of the box.
You would be correct. It's trying.
With a floor at 140.
Can't ignore that, right? And that helps because then you can say, well, if I get this, I get that. And that's 136.50. Yeah, I mean, when you bounce, I mean, yes, it's a great bounce. Looks like you're trying to stick outside of 129. So if this is the gauge of volume, this is where they need to step up here. Oh. Thank you guys for tapping the screen on TikTok. I see you. Appreciate it. Hey Potter, I just joined the workshop. Looking forward to continuing learning. Really appreciate the amazing insights and community you have here. Thank you so much, man. What's the difference between the PBS workshop 6 months and PBS workshop only? Sorry, I just saw that. The 6 month, it comes with 6 months inside of the Discord. So that way, when you get done with the workshop, you can activate that 6 months whenever you want and spend time, because you're gonna listen. I'd be lying to you if I said like that you can just go through that and everything. I don't know. Some people are like this, but not everything that you learn is going to stick. Because think about it. If you don't use a tool for a while, you kind of have to get your wits about you again. Or if you've only learned about it, it doesn't mean that you're going to know how to use it when it's in your hands. And so what has to be done, right, is an immersion, which means that you're in the Discord. You're probably trading on a small account, $100, $200, and what the real goal is, right? And this is where your focus should be, is like, and it's going to help refine your ability to trade this strategy. But you, when something comes up, right, that you may recognize and be like, I think he talked about it in the workshop. That's when you have the ability to ask me a question or have me elaborate on something, or you're trading with us, or you're taking a position with us. And so I'm breaking these things down for you while they're happening. And what it does is it creates, you're using that tool, right? Or you're using that piece of knowledge. And so it sticks, because the things that stick are the things that matter, right? And they only matter if you're using them. So, and that's why I don't like it when people join and they're like, how long do you think it's going to take me to learn this? And I don't blame them for asking. I don't hold it against you. I get why you're asking, but I also, I think that if your focus is just getting through it and getting money, then you're already kind of putting yourself at a disposition, because you're not going to be focused on nailing that strategy down. You're more focused on the timeline. Right. And that's like, okay, I need money. I need cash. Guess what the market doesn't care about? You getting money or cash. The money, I mean, just to be frank with you, the stock market will, if you die and that means that it gets 1 green minute candle, off with your head. The stock market does not care. Yeah. So, it's important that you come in prepared and knowledgeable on how to use those skills, and you're not traumatized. Half of people's biggest struggles is they do so much damage to themselves by operating without a license, without knowledge, without proper understanding, with money they care about, right? Positions they care about. But if you're in this and you know that the focus is, I'm trying to get good at this strategy, again, when I say the goal is not to make money, right? The goal, the end result of trading the strategy and getting better is money, right? You can want money all you want. That doesn't mean that you're going to, like, that can be the motivation on why you're trying to learn this. Of course, that's what we're all here for. But if your mind is only chasing the cash, you're going to skip over things that matter. You're not going to refine your skill set. And it's going to be the trauma of what you're doing to yourself that makes you change. And then comes the unlearning. So it's like, take a deep breath. It's a lot of information. It's intimidating. It's going to be frustrating. And what you don't want to do is have a problem that's frustrating that you're trying to solve or trying to navigate or trying to figure out. I keep placing my entries, at the top of a box as it shoots out, and it always comes back down. And I've got to figure out I need to be able to read when a candle whips down below that box, and then when it closes back up on that floor and is pushing towards cost basis, I can use that structure, right? Or maybe if the faster a stock is moving, the more I want to be entrenched inside of or around volume. right? Or maybe even like IWM, right? This morning where we had that initial break and rip up. And if you chased it, you got stopped out. But if you waited for the inevitable retest off of the first level and target up above you, which is, again, something that we expect if you cannot grab something up above you. And the fear of that not happening usually leads people in. But you're not going to get any better at this if you're not stepping into that scenario, accepting that I need to figure out the problem solving and finding a resolution or using or utilizing those tools so that way I'm proficient in them. That's the goal, right? Because I'm making money from the identification of the great setups, of the empty space, of the clear boxes, of the punchbacks, of the candle closes. And it's those things that matter, and they have stuck, and I keep sticking with them, and they stick more. And now they're basically implants. I've got implants. Don't clip that. Oh, fuck. All right, into the live. I'm out of here.
You're fired.
What is going on in here?
I don't know, man. I'm glad I do insider trading. Zoom is where it's at. I don't know if I would type that out, Heather. You never know who's watching.
Oh, Heather, you want to go to jail?
I don't know if that's what she means. Maybe she's talking about inside of ranges or something. I hope.
I hope so. I was
I
gonna
hope.
word it differently.
Yeah.
There's a reward from the SEC for people like you.
Yeah, you're always going to be learning master of volume, but there is a point in which you can lean on the knowledge that you have to trade what you can. There's a lot of people who like the 24-hour and all that makes sense to them, but they keep diving into the day trading or the scalping, more or less, where they're trying to like get in and get out really fast on the Robinhood app, and it's like, oh my God, you're cooked. It's not.
I don't even scalp anymore. It's just
I
it's
don't
not
believe
it's
you.
not worth it, man. No, for real. I mean,
You day trade more, right? Because you're more or less
Yeah.
like pushing it through the move. Yeah.
No, because I can understand that what's gonna happen is like there's a good chance the market moves, 50, 80 points. Why am I gonna settle for 10? I mean, it's not being greedy. It's that like if my thesis is right and it's gonna move like this, I can catch the move, just gotta move my stop loss. The thing with people is that like sometimes when they scalp, they're scared to use a stop loss because they're scared to be wrong. I noticed that. And it was maybe something I noticed in myself. I wanted to be right so much that scalping gave me that. But eventually you start realizing there's other ways of trading and you could be right the same. I mean, I have scalper entries, but I'll hold the trade, like a day trade.
I have Quiver Quantitive's number. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I also have that Pilot app guy, the dude who did he did the trade tracking app. I've got his number too. I don't even call it. So that's it. You know what? Don't ever feel bad if I don't get back to you. I don't even call them. I noticed that. You know what? How was my call with JD? It was good. It's productive, man. Me and
You had
him.
a call with JD?
Yeah, both of them were we were in the jacuzzi and.
Oh God.
No, he was in separate jacuzzis. There wasn't enough room. There was too many ladies in his jacuzzi, He skied into that jacuzzi at record speed, dude. You wouldn't even believe it. With the 5 babes he picked up from the gym. Listen, if that guy was entertaining, even the crash out, me and Manny, that was a highlight of the
Dude,
trip.
we were dying of laughter.
We were dying.
That was
right,
the highlight of our trip.
We were toasted by the pool, drinking gin and tonics, and just watching this crash out, bro. I was crying, laughing. It was amazing. It's the trading initiative. That's why it's not TTI online. Yeah, so just gonna alert on that. I'm tempted to grab some 608s on Q's, Manny. Not yet, but
This could be the play for like the whole day. I mean, dude,
well,
this thing has like the ES at least actually has room to rise.
I kind of have to because I did leave a few 588s, just 2 of them. You figure
Would
why
you
not?
take it after like 601 as it approaches 605?
I think what I'm seeing and about is, yeah, zoom in here. So check this out, right? Empty space filled up right there. So I think, hold on a second. Sometimes these boxes are, and I'm on the fucking 30-second. Let me go to the 1 minute. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So, I mean, a candle in, like kind of moving into this range. I mean, I'm going to keep it low risk. I just nailed the Q or IWM trade, so I'm not trying to, but I mean, yeah, a candle closing in 604 or anywhere in this box would probably have me taking that position. And then obviously, you know, over 604.80, but I'm keeping it low risk by picking those target-based contracts, lower risk. Yeah, you could play 609s technically. I'm being patient right now. I'll let you guys know when I see what I need to see.
I just want to check the levels. I still am holding my IWMs because I'm still up over 100% on those.
Okay. You've trimmed, I'm just assuming.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, good job. How's Ivy, Alex? Have you heard from her, bro?
Oh, but she's sick.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
shit,
she was
Jake.
asking about buying gold yesterday, and I was telling her like, thank God, you know, like it makes no sense. So thank God now I understand she was sick. That's what she was saying those things. I'd be terrified to buy any gold at the moment, mostly because everybody and their mothers is saying that oh, gold is gonna go to 7K, 10K. It's insane. Everybody, dude, every jeweler, every little specific nationality jeweler, they're all saying the exact same thing. Gold is gonna go high, bro.
You know, I could take this right now on the Qs and set a stop loss at 603.82 since it's low risk. Do you know? Do you know where you're going to? I just took it. You can feel it in the street. I think this is the 3rd time. Yeah, JD's best comments died. She worked out without stretching first and her body went into shock. Oh, man. Do you think maybe some food or something? I got to figure out how to order food over there so I can surprise you guys. I'm going to order you some of those eggs with the chickens in them.
What?
I'm just joking. The balut. Yeah. I'll text her.
There it goes.
Damn, I'm kind of good at this.
You know, the Spoos is building 68, 91, 25. That's the next key level for the S&P.
I love when that happens,
Everybody
baby.
jumped on that wagon.
Oops. Bro, I am Brazilian.
Mini-
That's a faint count. Let me know when you pretend to come to Rio de Janeiro. Wait, hold on, what? You can stay at my place? Adriana? Or Adriana? You... Well, I figured this is the best place to take the cues, right? Because I can set a stop loss way under in structure. I found that right here on the 30-second, and it's kind of sitting up the high for the 3rd time after bouncing down and retesting underneath it. So while this isn't guaranteed, it does put me in a great position to be able to navigate that trade. So. Okay, that's straight, but that's not. I already did go long. Prepared to stop out if needed. No stress. Low risk, high reward. First target, if we can make it outside of this damn cage, is 605.55 on the diddly dot. We already wicked 605, which was that little wick right there. So we kind of want to keep it right here. And then back up over this. All right, we'll go ahead and. So my candles, are these still good? See, hardly losing anything. I haven't gotten out yet. Candle's not closed. I'm going to let it test cost basis. Okay. Good average right here. Really good average. This helps. If you short, if this fails, I mean, yeah, this could be a short play. But all right. We can always re-enter back over 604.36. I'm out. All right. Small loss. I'll get back in over 604.35. I got out. No big deal. I literally bought those at 27 cents and sold them at 25. No big deal. Zebo. You stop.
Yeah.
I'm trading the Q's yin yang. Yeah, trading the Q's. I just tried to take it on the break. We took IWM earlier for a delicious ass trade to the upside. Kind of the same concept that I'm utilizing right now. Good base, nice break, beautiful empty space. I'm actually not giving up on this trade at all. And so with this empty space directly up above us, I got a 608 target. I still have those 610s. I'm not stopping out of those. Those are risk. I leave those. Yeah, I got to stop out on that one, right? Because it did close underneath that level, but now stepping back up. Yeah, I'm trying to go long. Yeah, I'm trying to go long. I just want to make sure that my entries are fire right now. And they are. So like that right there, you can't be chalk it up to the game, baby. Like we're going to have those, but as long as you're prepared and you don't have a loser mentality, you can pop right back in. Okay. If you did get back in and stop, would still be the same 604, or excuse me, yeah, 604 right here, which I would kind of prefer to retest the first green candle to your left right here. That was what must be reclaimed. Alan, yes, I am in a trade right now. I still have a couple of IWM contracts. I've already trimmed most of these off, but I still have some IWM on the table. That trade's basically over, so. Take a deep breath. Relax. Let the price tell you. Yeah, right now I'm keeping it low risk by playing because there is such a great expansion. I mean, again, this is where I'm not in this stock market to, not take risk. This is fucking I just did this. I just trade the same setup basically on IWM. So why wouldn't I want to be taking this for the break? You know what I mean? Is this the overhead resistance that could push price right back down and we go nowhere? Of course. But that's the same level that would need to break for us to go up. So this is where my attention is drawn to, because I can rinse and repeat what I just did on IWM. And a lot of the times, that is exactly what happens. That's what I love to see right there. That looks way better. There we go. All right. Count me in. Above 604.72. So we could even do that. Let's see, it's 12 o'clock, so the only thing that could stifle it is intraday volume, lack of volume, but we need a break. If you're waiting because you want confirmation is above 604.87. Taking it early is subject to Yo, Burrs, that's perfect. We need to add that as a sticker, Alex. La cumbia. My TP on the Qs, brother. If we get this break, my first take profit or trim area will be in the 607 area. So 15-minute. We got to reclaim, and we'll have to push up above this floor at 605.75, and then the target overhead is 608. That is what I would like to have most of the profits off of. So it's a low risk trade. The contracts are cheap. The tension is high. Again, I just did the same thing on IWM. So I'm taking a shot on the same thing. Low risk, potential high reward. Obviously, SPY and Q's both struggling, but both trying simultaneously to, and the same thing is available potentially on SPY. SPY needs to clear 685.95. Again, these stocks or these ETFs have been having, trouble pushing up, but that money, yeah, I know, dude, just fucking do it. If I walk away, it'll probably happen. Oh, shit. I'm going on vacation, Q's, right now. Disney World. Going to Disney World. Oh fuck, never mind. The market dumps. No.
Drops 1,000 points.
No, yeah, it's gonna drop. Never mind.
A-Lab is pushing up.
I am trimming more
It just
contracts off
broke out
IWM
right there a
on
little
that.
bit.
Not bad, yeah. Gotta be nonchalant for real. There is something, I swear to God, about saying being nonchalant. Yeah, like just gotta be like, you know what? Especially, it's easy to be nonchalant though if you're using good risk and you know what you're doing. I gotta stop watching this on the 30-second. It's probably not helping. Come on. You got the makings of greatness.
Oh, cool. Shut up, man.
You be nice to that doggy.
I'm nice to him.
606.
He bit day yesterday.
Oh no. Like hard? Like real?
Yeah. No, she tried to grab him by his collar. He doesn't like that shit.
Well, he better pop that ass, man. I'll bite him.
I mean, like, ever since
Can I
we got
pet your
Rocky, he's
dog?
been very like pack oriented.
Pack oriented. Damn, anybody take
No,
that
it's
Tesla setup? Anybody take Tesla earlier? I gave that setup away. If you took Tesla, that thing is got another juicy target of 421.60
one more quest, dude. One more
on
quest.
Q's. I got a family.
Oh, finally, one more quest so I can start Desert Treasure.
Oh my god, don't even start with me.
Hey, I just finished that one that I was stuck in that I didn't finish, and we stopped playing. So one more, dude. One more, and then you could do Desert Treasure with me.
I don't want to. I quit.
Yes, you do.
No.
You know you wanna.
He just got over buying the top on Pokemon, and we're back to another one.
Come on, dude.
Yeah,
Did you ever get those
bought
cards
this
sent back,
account
dude?
on RuneScape, and then I got like deadass a shit ton of coins. Like I just bought a bunch of gold.
Dude,
So I
he
have
bought
like
an
100
account
million.
that. Tell them first. Tell them. I told them buy a starter account that has like 40 skills and train the rest. No, this guy buys an account like PPV ready, 99 magic. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, dude, I'm not
And
trying
he's
to
like,
play
oh,
games. If I go into a gun store, I'm
there you
not
go.
buying a 22. Give me the
Come on,
357 Winchester Magnum with the pearl grip.
all right. That was very oddly specific.
All right, if you want, you can wait for the bounce. If you, I'm obviously we're worth the risk of me being in here, but it is failing again. Anything underneath 603.96, and that's probably where this trade ends. 603.78. Am I holding through the weekend on the Qs? If we were to close like this, I could, but nah. Come on, Qs. You get you fucking. Come on, man. It is this. I mean, yeah, sure. It's this box floor. It's that wick. And if it goes straight up into that 607. It's a great setup. Just needs more juice. Who took all the juice? Is IWM still sitting up against its bottom high? No, Nvidia is in more of a perpetual chop zone than the Qs are.
Nobody
After
doesn't
the
care about
chop
anybody
comes
but
the
himself.
fucking rip. Meta and UR are at a slope. Trump just backed off tariffs for steel too. Time to buy.
Take it easy, dude. I want to hop off.
All right, brother. Have fun with your quest. I'm just looking at I'm looking at the meta setups right now. You need a lot more. I mean, meta is actually super clear. You need a 676 31 24-hour candle close, and that one could be a great trade up to 702. However, all of its empty space opportunities have been taken. So, all right, Qs are still. This is the third time. Third time. Third motherfucking time. I'm gonna look away. I can't look. I can't watch. I can't stop watching. No. Zillow. If you have a longer expiration on the Qs, you should be sweat free, but my contract's actually holding their value pretty well. All you have to do is get to Mr. Cumbia. Right here, field goal. No, we got an electronic drum set, dude, and I have been going fucking bananas on that thing. I love it, dude. Big D, yes, sir. Yes, CPI already came out. I will track you down, market makers. I'll send you feet pics. Feet pics for everybody. It's working. What's up with the Band-Aid? Yeah. All right, first candle is at 6:05:50. As stated in our previous meeting. $500% on IWM, dude. Nice job. Fuck. Come on. Who's a good ETF? You are. Oh, I don't like that. I've already taken strikes. I've got 609s and I got 610s. I did grab earlier. I grabbed 608s. I left a few of them on there, but not bad. You should see You should already see volume moving in those. Nice. This is where we're gonna find out. Gotta have the good volume here. Go back down. So again, what did we see on IWM today? Retest everywhere. Retest, retest after retest after retest after retest. And so we should, right, be anticipating that same price action if we are going to continue moving forward. Do not let your emotions get in the way of what is happening in front of you, right? If you stare at your contracts, you're going to be a nervous little shit. It's like that. If we were to reverse off of this, we would drop likely all the way back to 602.89 for a nasty fake out. But I'm, again, doing exactly what I need to do to be able to manage this position. Yes, Big D, you got to have that data, bro, to be able to see what we see. If you don't have all of your data and you're not using the 24-hour time frame, you're not going to be able to see like we do. So bottom at 27, they're at 25. Probably going to be cost basis here, and if that fails, right? It's actually not cost basis, it's 604.39. But all right, we're getting real close. It's just cost basis here at 604. That's really fast. Last Chance University. Okay, now you need to escape. You got to bounce and escape. This is where we find out 604.85. If that rejects and drives down further, then that's it. The trade's over.
It's funny how a lot of times they'll do the opposite things of each other, but now we're looking at IW and Qs like move identical.
Yeah. I don't like the struggle here. I'm ready to get out if needed. Of course, you want to stand still here. Test the top. It gets hot in the kitchen, baby. Oh my God. It gets hot in the kitchen. But I'm cooking. All right, last wicks right here. Clear those and we should be back up. Woo! All right, now I can breathe a little bit and stop out of this a little bit more sure of its inevitable pullback. If it can't hold this, no bueno. Because now I know that it tried, right? Which if it can't go, then it's failing. If anything, we're learning, right?
Sure.
Don't get nervous. Just listen to the sound of my voice. We're going to be all right.
I will say, trading or not trading, the more you watch price action, the more you start to understand.
Yeah. That's why how I built my strategy, man. That's how I just nailed that.
Tries to fake you out. And
Look
then
at
just...
that.
I'm moving my stop loss up.
What I'm going to do is actually build another box. So 605, if we were to come back down. Netflix just fired an alert off on me. It just reached the high. You got to clip that, Potter? Man, I'm not going to lie to you. I do this shit all the time. I could clip it, though. Take profit, my girl. I'm not in this for baby money, brother. I didn't put in all that work for. So see, that's where like the relief that you just got out there, and now you just want to. Nah, man, I'm in this. I'm in this, and it either works or it doesn't. And I'm having to say that to myself because I feel the same things you guys do. But I remember I've got a really kick-ass system. I've got empty space up above me. We just hit the floor, folks, that I referenced at 605.50, so we should expect a response. And if we can clear that motherfucker, I see a bag. And I'm here for the bag. We just did it on IWM. I've been saying this all morning. We just did it, and we're doing it on IWM, new high on IWM as I speak. If you're looking for that 265 trims point, those should be up deliciously. So obviously we want to see the same thing on the Qs.
Been stuck in my 608 since this morning.
Oh, welcome back.
Been a rough hold.
It's a rough hold, man. Right now it's gonna get rocky, baby.
Say, Potter. Yo. So I'm sitting here explaining to my girl how your strategy is worth learning. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, it seems like it's good. I'm like, yo, you're not understanding. Like, we make fucking bank doing this shit in leisurely time. And she's talking about, yeah, Burger King pays you $12 an hour. I'm like, I will never go work for a fucking hourly job. Knowing what I know and what we can do with the stock market, the fuck would I be going to work for an hourly job for?
Yeah, I get that. Be gentle though. Your girl just wants to keep you safe, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't know if you want to talk to her like that, brother. You might be a little uncomfortable at home.
She might get
not really.
She might
She
get
she hood too. She could relate.
You guys
Yeah, I get
heated.
it. Plus, don't discount the Burger King. Some people need to take that money to get to this point. So,
damn,
it's gonna take 3 years to get to that point with that job.
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Hey, if it
something
takes-
you just
if
said
you
got
gotta
me
do
a
what it takes,
violation
man.
on TikTok.
Damn it! I always get you violated.
Right, you gotta keep some of those things inside.
I can't help it when we're making this much money.
Hey Potter, would you look at like next week's 79s on Netflix?
Yeah, 279. The contracts?
Yeah. I've got 79.50 as like a floor.
Yeah, if the Qs can expand, I don't see any reason why that's not a good solid setup. Not to be overthought, it is 77.22 that needs to break. But that's the only overhead resistance I see. Come on, Qs. Yeah. I'm gonna restart the live though. If you guys want to hop back on. Still obviously watching the Qs here. I like that we retested like that. But we need to go ahead and clear that top right here at or we're gonna fill up more empty space. Good retest, but I need better than that. Potter, when the course starts, is there Q&A? The material is already there. The material in there is already incredible. Yes, man. there's absolutely a queue. Every day, every moment of us trading is going to be, yes. This takeoff is filled with turbulence. It's so close to being able to clear that level and get it done. But I gotta leave soon though. I kind of hope that this shit happens because I need to go get Valentine's Day stuff. Even though Peyton's mad at me.
You need to just DoorDash it.
I could do
Damn,
that.
you wait last minute.
Yeah, I do
Hey, you
everything
could be
like
working
this.
and do that.
I do my best work in the crunch time, dude. I'm telling you. I did it. Listen, I took I think it was in the 11th grade, man. I did a project that it was supposed to be done over a 6-month period in 2 days. And it was beautiful. I thought I was going to die. Kind of thought at some points that could be a good option. But I was like, how am I going to get this done? Dude, I was tired. Bro, I don't know why, man. I thrive under pressure. I try not to do that on a regular basis, you know. What did I do to make her mad? Exist. Just existing. You know, sometimes your
Pressure the
girl...
queues to get to 608 faster.
Not taking out the trash.
No, I definitely took out the trash. Yeah, yesterday was trash day. Yeah, I took out the trash.
I know why. He didn't let her buy a new couch.
Nah, dude, you know what's mad funny is we bought a couch online and it came in sections. And something fucked up on the delivery and it got delivered to somebody else's house. So, and we couldn't figure out where it went. So we sat there like, you know, with the customer service and they ended up sending us new pieces to the couch. Well, later that day, some dude shows up and puts a note on our porch saying, I got your couch if you want it. And so I was like, okay. And so he dropped off the couch and the other couch got delivered, you know, shortly, not that day, but, you know, a couple days after. And so we have backup couch, you know, that's what I call it. Now I'm like a little bit reckless sometimes, you know, I might jump on the couch from halfway across the room. I got insurance, baby. No, I'm just kidding. But we can, and if we, when we move, we can make a super couch. So that's why you got a Band-Aid on? No, I'm not gonna. This Band-Aid is because I just had a bump, man. It's one of those ones that doesn't pop. Listen, don't make me feel like I'm a fucking alien here, okay? It's like it's stuck under your skin, and then when you try and like get it out, it bruises your face. I look like a witch right now. What do you expect?
That's a wart.
All right, get him out of here. I'm just kidding. It's not a cyst, Jen. Don't say that. Don't say that.
You might have a seed in there somewhere.
There you go. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like a seed?
Well, a lot of things have little things that get in underneath your skin, and there's a little seed under there.
You have a Band-Aid on your finger too, like you've been in a brawl? Oh man, you don't even want to know. I do have a Band-Aid on my finger too. That's crazy. I'm fucked up. No, so I peel the orange peels with the orange peeler or with the peeler. There we go on the cues, guys. I was trying to ignore it so that it'll just keep going. Listen, good patience. Good job, guys. Give yourself a pat on the back. Even if this doesn't work out, this is how you do it. You're doing it right now. If you're doing it with me, here we go, right? Stay on track, focus. We're looking at 606.85 as the next, hold on 1 second. Yeah, I see 606.80 here. I have a great average right now too, so it's helping. I have not trimmed, no. I got anyway, I was peeling the orange peel and it slipped and I peeled my fucking finger, and I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit made me want to, like, it did hurt a lot, but it was like, oh, so
So did
gross.
you die?
I did shortly. I had to self-revive, use a stim pack, but we're good. Yeah, I passed away. It's like hitting a DMT cart. Oops.
Well, as long as you didn't cry.
Yeah, no tears. No, I didn't cry. Orange peel, just use your finger. Oh my god. All right, hold on. I gotta explain myself. All right, hold on. I have an espresso machine. I make espresso tonics. The espresso tonics is where you pour tonic water and then you take it up, like you take this. See, the orange is like peeled. You bend it to get the essential oils out of it, and then you place it in there, and the espresso pours over it into the tonic water. And so I was using the peeler, and I peeled me. I have an espresso machine over here. Leave me alone. I don't know about these stories, seem sus. What the fuck? I am retarded, but I am free. That is true. I will always succeed because I am insane. That's one of my favorite. Hold on. This is my favorite. I will always succeed.
Damn, how he get up there?
Exactly, because I am insane. I don't know why this shit just fucking tickles something
Damn,
inside of me.
Snow flipped it and reversed it. Snow ripped today.
Did it put its thing down and work it? Is it your forbidden there? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Somebody yesterday told me I was Michael Scott. I don't know how I feel about that.
What kind of bear eats beets?
Bears don't eat beets. Bears.
Bears.
Eats Battlestar
beets,
Galactica.
Battlestar Galactica.
Come on. Come here. Yeah.
That is
Hey,
a crazy picture to put up.
I feel like it gives us the best chances of ¿Dónde está el baño? You gotta go potty? He's going to the bathroom. Fuck yeah, right? That's it?
He's asking where the bathroom is.
Oh fuck. In Bibla I don't know. All right. Come on, Q's. You're moving like fucking hot dog water here.
Hey, that picture's the Wizard of Oz and the Witcher
Yeah.
together.
Get back up here. Isn't this the opposite of what you said would happen at close yesterday? Us ripping back up? I said that the box that we had built on the 15-minute that we had, and we did leg down this morning, I was able to sell a lot of those 588s. I ended up stopping out of the runners at 597, a little bit above 597. And then we took IWM back up over the top of this box since it's bounced 3 times, had empty space. We're still in this one right now with some runners. And then, yeah. So, I mean, I did say this was a possible area to retest and that we would be in a read and react scenario. Actually, I thought yesterday I did say that there was a probability of us retesting. I can't remember. But yeah, that's
You did.
even if I did, and you might be right, AJ, I can't remember, but if I did, I'm always going to have a plan, right? I'm for whatever side, right? So I mean, to go into a day with not have something set up, so that way you don't get lost in the sauce. Yeah. Q's 15-minute, 5-minute. We're moving. I'm not really super happy with the way that we're moving. I know you guys probably aren't either. But not here. Is it? I really didn't
WM
like.
just
I
keeps
mean,
smacking his head over and over again.
yeah, and I mean, I would be honest with you. I didn't really like IWM either, but this is a spot where we're not seeing buyers step up, and the Qs need it really, really bad right now. If you look at this, I'm gonna 30-second. Yeah, there we go. And that's not even a box. We don't even get to place a box on that. But we can see good structure, beautiful structure underneath us right there. Tapping those candle closes underneath you. So I'm just going to keep watch here. This right here is where our play goes wrong, right? Where we can't hold. And so it's under that floor, right? Even if again, it either works or it doesn't. But that's what we want to try to avoid at the moment. So don't
If we
Monday
were to get to
holidays.
608, sorry.
No, you're okay.
If we were to get to 608, that flips the weekly candle green.
If it holds, yeah. Yeah, if it holds.
Look at SPX on a 5.
I just trimmed off a few more IWM.
Yeah, this is a good spot to trim. It looks weird, but it does have more empty space up above it. I think that this, so you got this floor, so it's got to be the ceiling at 265.43. If we can reach there, but obviously this is well within profit. Some of you guys had 500, 600, 700% on this. So if you're, what's up, Eggplant? Yeah, I'd like a little bit more
So it's
fluid movement
same
here.
spot SPX rejected yesterday when I took that short for 2100%.
Oh, we're in the same spot on SPX, you said?
Exact same spot.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, that was what a great trade too. And so that, I mean, yeah, you look at this. SPY has a fucking kick-ass setup too.
Yeah, to see that empty space going up to
688.01 and 689. If you can keep it together here. IWM is holding up. Qs are still keeping it green. Keeping me at my desk today, baby. That's all right. If you want to go back, you could actually watch the whole breakdown on that IWM trade on YouTube. Anybody white in here? What does dog water mean? Oh, dog water? It's about what it sounds like. Like it's gross. Not a good setup. You got, yeah, I mean, you got dog water, then you got hot dog water, right? Which may be more digestible than just dog water. Because I mean that comes with a whole bunch of different things that could be in there. But what you don't want is you don't want hot dog pond water. Because that probably has brain eating amoebas in it and shit.
Potter, can I ask you to look at one thing?
Sure.
AAOI.
I've
I'm
seen
not jumping in head first, but it's over 5216. It's got space. And it had a catalyst of an announcement today. They're building a plant in Texas. So I just want to make sure that I'm looking for the same over 5216. There's empty space.
$47.38 floor, $48.20 cost basis, and candle close outside of $49.14, and that would be a permissible entry here. Let's see here. Look to your left. What do you have target wise? I mean, okay, I see the 50. Yeah, yes. You do have one resistance in front of you at 49.75. Same thing. So yeah, there's a couple things that need to happen for that to occur.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. If we start losing builds, that's when things need to be cut. Guess was finally getting delivered tomorrow after months of waiting. Oh shit. It's not a box, but we are starting to fail here. We haven't. Three-minute looks gross. It either works or it doesn't. Stop out. Haha, dude, no way. Yeah, I gotta hop back on there, dude. I want to play that Battlefield like VR game. Looks fun. It is falling fast. That is to our benefit. Any sort of reversal. So if you are stopping out, any sort of reversal will occur on a 605.75 reclaim. And at that point, you would be looking for another break over 606.20. I'm still holding. Breaks 21 EMA says it's cooked. I don't care about EMAs, brother. If your EMAs aren't giving you 5, 6, 700% trades, then I don't wanna know. I gotta let price tell me though. Not an EMA, not anything else. That, what you just saw right there, that's what I need to see. How am I holding this? By looking at the structure underneath me. By utilizing it. Just like we did on IWM, because IWM was not an easy pony to ride. Retest after retest after retest. And I bet you if you had an EMA on this, right, it would have been flipping up and down over it until you actually kept that smooth moving average, underneath you. But, again, that is lagging and I'm not. The market's lagging, I'm not. I'm really interpreting price, looking for, maybe the same things that they are, but I'm just, again, focused on price levels, which is far more important. You saw Rivian today? Yes. I do not use indicators. Absolutely not. How do you find the Potter box on TradingView? I only see lines. You go to the rectangle drawing tool. All right, I got to get off the 30-second here. I gotta go back. Again, right here under 605.25, and that's going to be too nasty of a retest. Everybody should have their market cells open and ready if that does occur. You do have empty space back up so that it can be utilized. Cost basis. Show where what is. Do you show where it is in the YouTube video? Oh shit, 35K likes. Appreciate you guys. IWM was a great trade. QQQ, we're learning, but we're also watching this one live. You're watching cost basis react the way it should. We're utilizing this to maintain or manage our emotions, right? By what's really in front of us, not what we're fearful of. Focus on price. Focus on price. I'm telling myself all of the same things that I tell you because I am a human. It might be only on paid TradingView, man. I'm not sure. But yes, it should be over here on your left in the you might see a brush or a highlighter, but it's in your drawing tools there. In the shapes. All right, Q's right back over 606, and we can go test that 606 high right here. I love that we're building. It definitely helps with the potential pop back up here to 606, where more than likely, if you do pop up there, you'll probably come right back down and build again. We'll see. It's always crazy, right? When I do that, it'll start to fucking move. I play a human on TV. That's one hell of a role. Why do you prefer the 30-second time frame? So it's not a preference. It's a reaction to what is being shown to me, right? If I go to the 3 and the 5 minute, I can't really see what I need to see as clear as I can when something is moving as fast as this is moving. All right, I'm not really sure I'm pleased with that. That's 1, 2, 3 here at the bottom. Cost basis, again, might be the only thing that could really save you now, but it's above 606.50. If you want to try to retake this and you don't want to lose any money, it would be underneath 605.50 that we would likely have that exit. Good bounce, but you're going to touch this first green candle here. And that's where you're going to first see the reaction here. We want to see it blow past that. See how it's hesitant? That's where sellers will keep defending and they'll push that price right back down. So you want to see that price actually pick up and then remove the collar. I just call it a collar because it's up around the, where the equal across the board. Doesn't matter. But it's where sellers control the price here. And then it will be just over 606. So there's the collar. See how it react? Right? That's buyer's attempt to try to get it up there. That's seller's attempt to push you back. If they push this down and they're able to successfully keep the candle from being on top of that floor or up against 609, then yes, this would be a reversal back down. But if you can get a candle close outside of 606, should be in good shape. So right now, the only reason that I'm on the 30-second is because I need to be. Because we're moving fast. Because price is building on these lower time frames clearly. And I can do that with the 1, right? I can see okay on the 1. But what I am looking for, folks, is boxes. Always. I'm always looking for this. And that's clarity. Because if I punch down, if I lose cost basis, I've got empty space underneath me and a nasty retest down into the 605s. And I don't want to see that. So you see sellers pushing you back here. Buyers at the first green candle here trying to hold you up. If they can't, back down here. That's the 3rd time. Anytime you see these candle closes, that's where sellers control the price. 4th time, small reaction, less volume here, right? Because we've already tapped off of it, pulled the volume, pulled the volume. Now, you don't have a lot. You do have some down here, and that might be able to pop you back up. But otherwise, that overhead pressure is starting to build. It does look like there could be a small channel at play like this. Again, proper re-entry is 606. I'm going to take this setup every single time. Every single time. 9 times out of 10, it's going to fill that empty space. Even if it has to do it like this. Watch a quick bounce potentially off of 605.25. Wick off the floor. Still holding cost basis. Rejection. All right. So we can call that a re-entry through this box back up above if you're getting out. Good bounce. Get off that wick. Last thing I have is that channel bottom. And again, you need to flip that candle back overhead at 605.66. So you can start setting your alerts if you're not planning on trading it down. Less opportunity down. And there's the bounce. Let's see if it goes anywhere. If it does bounce or hold, it would have to recover 605.35. And that's why that was a signal to the downside. So while I'm in a green position, if I see something like that happen, I know that it's going to go lower. And there's our retest. Do you see it? Bam.
That was nasty.
That was cool, huh?
That was croissant.
Why am I trading the 1 minute? I'm not trading the 1 minute. I'm using it to watch. Because right now it's clear. Yeah, it's clear. I'm still holding, but I was just offering people potential re-entries and exits. I'm narrating. Calls if we can punch through this box. I'm just narrating what needs to happen, okay? These are we can't base like, yes, that's a great pop, but look, immediate rejection, so we need to push over 605.50. You could place a stop loss at that point, or you could wait for cost basis, or you can look for the break over 606, but it is not confirmed until we get 606.14. And then guess what? Listen, don't look at me like I'm not a genius. You know, or anything like this is repetition. All you have to do is just keep watching. and keep narrating it yourself. When I'm not here, or when you're by yourself, or you're watching price on whatever it is you're watching, narrate. You can talk out loud. You might look crazy, but you might get money too. It helps me. I like talking out loud. No, he couldn't. No, he can't. Everything is always, oh, if we, Okay, so look, floor says no. So what can you say? What can save you? That. If you lose that, look, you see it? It's trying to flip green. Trying to use that floor. That's your backup. If you lose that, you're going to have to find volume somewhere else. See it curling? And if it curls, what will happen, right? 1, 2, and that can be that poof, right? That's where you get to push sellers out, and that can help you propel you back up. So if anything, you guys can, again, watch this and we can just be learning. Even if you get stopped out, and hopefully this is how I manage my trades, how I stop out of my positions, or get into them sometimes. And it's not always on the 30-second. Sometimes it's on the 1. Sometimes it's on the 5. Sometimes it's an hourly candle close at 10:30 that is right outside of a box, and I'm like, yep, that's it. Longer expiration, but yeah. And it's interesting because somebody will see this green candle and they'll take it. Right, will wait for that floor to get reclaimed. I need to see price settle. And that's where you can get that continuation. I think that's what a lot of traders are blind to. All right, second retest on 605, 609. In order for you to go up when you bounce, you must grab something. That would be 605, 15. If you fail, you have empty space further below you. It knows that. You would likely see a drop down potentially. Well, first it'd be 604.75 and then 604.47. I'm only trading ETFs from now on. Why? What makes you say that? Yes, if you would like to be in the new workshop and you already have it, do you see it? Do you see that shit, guys? When you bounce, you got to reclaim something. When it does, it sets, and that right there, that previous floor, that only helps, but it's here that we need that continuation. Now watch price as it gets up there. All right, so its median says no. Back to the floor. Floor responds. In order for you to get back up, right, you'd have to close a candle or push it, flip it right back up above that. Sometimes over narration like this is not helpful, right? Because it's in a place where it's not even going to break, or it's inside of a box and there's no new low. Multiple rejections here. All right, there was that 604.72, right? And then I said that floor here. I shouldn't have moved that. So nope. And this is, again, where you can draw lines in the sand and say that's where bullishness occurs. And regardless of a pop, you're not getting caught in this bullshit, because if you're trying to re-enter or whatever it is, you know what has to be reclaimed in order for price to do what it did here. But that's not following through with anything. Okay, same rules apply. I'm going to delete all of this so I can refresh. So floor right there. And right here. Floor here. I have some cues that I took earlier that I still have. I've reduced my risk on these contracts. So IWM, by the way, if you guys have any runners, obviously this one's starting to trigger a potential move back down. It's underneath 264.23. So that one looking like a drop here to that floor. Got banned from Alex Trey's options. He didn't like me 190% on IWM. Isn't that crazy? Somebody will ban you for saying something like that? That's crazy. What a bad dude.
I got blocked because I told him Potter was better.
Yeah, that'll trigger him. Next floor is here. You're still trying to hold this again. Let's look at the cues on the hourly over here to our right. Right? What have we lost? What have we lost of anybody? Anybody and everybody? Nothing. Right? So this play is actually still bullish. There's cost basis again. It's obviously getting close to shifting. Anything back underneath 604.10. This where you see my line hovering, and that's basically where I have that that 604.10 and 603.81. And yeah, bullishness is closed. But we're seeing sellers step up on every single cost basis now that we're retesting back up. You get the floor, you got the, well, it's a 50% mark. It's not a box, sorry. But you're still retesting that 50% mark. The candles are paid actors. I had to stretch my knees. Why am I on the 30-second? Because it makes sense. Because it's clear. That's the only reason I'm here right now. I'm shifting over to a higher time frame because now I can actually say without a doubt that if anybody is looking to be bullish, we have to see 604.81. Period. End of story. Now that doesn't mean that we reverse completely, but now that we're starting to pull back into these higher time frame closes, I don't really need to do this anymore, right? I don't need to be narrating down there. I can look at these higher time frame levels and really just focus on that. But the reality is I don't have as much of a trade planned for the downside. And that, to me, again, I'm looking for the bigger move. I'm not in for these little reversals. So, you know, we would need to see 599.80 lost. And that doesn't really happen in my eyes. Yeah, I would still say there's sort of a hint of bullishness here, but that doesn't really happen for me until we lose 603 on the 24-hour and especially 601.80. So still watching. Good bounce. Good bounce. Good bounce. See sellers trying to pull you back in. They don't want you to have it. Back to the 30-second. So when we go up, I'm here because it's clear. And cost basis is doing cost basis things. Patience. Man, yo, golf man, I have a lot of golfers following me lately. You telling your buddies about me or something? All right, cost basis, push that volume out of the way. First floor. 6052. Look at it. Look. See it? Immediately red off the green candle. Now, look underneath you, right? What's above, what's below? You're already retesting this. If you don't have enough volume, you're going to come here. That's where you'll try to bounce again. But especially, I mean, that right there is, ugh, ooey gooey. Oh, I appreciate you, golf man. I just noticed. I just saw a couple people. Yeah. I mean, you could play this upside move on the cues with next week's contracts if you're trying to avoid theta decay. All right, retest, bounce, move back up to 605.08. Not able to reclaim yet, so you're revisiting again. No candle close underneath that 604.80 yet. The sellers are trying to push you back down. Beautiful. So that's where you could utilize stop losses, right? Potentially a floor, but we need a candle close, and 605.35 is where this could really start. You if this does push with emphatically, you could see a nice big candle push right up into here. I would assume that if we're on that buy side right now, we're going to see a pretty big push. Like that. See what happens when sellers start to get pushed out of the way? Watch the wick. Sellers are angry.
And then just watching it stop at cost basis, it's just crazy.
Feels good to know, right?
Getting that line put in there was like incredible.
Yeah, dude, I'm glad I said something. It's also a little flex, you know. Little flex. All right, if we don't have enough volume to get right there, we might see a quick retest down here at 605, but otherwise, buyers are still stepping up here. And there's my top. Bam, wick. Bam, push right in the cost basis for me, please. What's below? That is the next box overhead, so I'm not mad at that. Hey, Dan, show me your box. I'll show you my box, baby. All right, right here at 605.13 is that floor that needs to be held regardless of whatever happens up here.
What contracts do you have on the queue?
I got 609s. I got them pretty cheap. I averaged down when they dropped in value to like 15, so which I, again, I'm not usually doing, but I did get a good average on these, and they were down like 40%, but like I stated this morning after IWM, taking a little bit of a lower risk position until we get that fucking for sure break. So Normally, like on IWM, I'm playing with about $1,800. I only put about $400 in this on the first go round. So I'm dealing with way, way lighter risk right now. All right, box right here. Yeah, see, they were just at 18. Now they're that drop right there. I mean, I'm at 15, so I'm not really. It's tough taking I mean, these breaks right here where, the tension is high, where we retested really, really well. The empty space is still up in front of us. It's this floor that we've had to fight. I mean, if you look over to your left, right? Look how much happens here. So we wouldn't, it's not surprising that we're seeing price have difficulty in this area. That's why I'm doing all this lower time frame navigating at the moment. Good bounce. 605.35 needs to flip. Same area. So you see how they let price go back up into this range or box up above you? And you didn't get cost basis, but you did inside of the box, right? Touch that first green candle right here. Right? And that is the most recent price action. So all that empty space that you created to get here, we've now just filled that back up. So this is a great time for buyers to push it back up. And that's where you could see that second roundabout knock that volume out in front of you and see continuation. So 40K likes. Yo, thank you, TikTok. Appreciate you guys. I know this trade isn't necessarily super fluid right now like it was with IWM, but this is a great place to, if you're using low risk, to be learning simultaneously. And you can utilize any of these price points that I'm giving out as your get out of town, if you do have a position. So like 604.85, we really need that to hold. Buyers stepping up again at 605. Flip that fucking candle over 605.37. Por favor. All right, good bounce. If you're confused right now, I mean, I get it. We're moving quick, right? But give it some time. Be patient with yourself. That doesn't matter. It just ripped my headphones off my head, Sheldon. Yeah, it was ripped my ears off my head. It's J Dan. All right. Hey, Ali, baby, when you come in here, you really got to make sure you shut the door. All right. Still in. All right. Flip that fucking candle, you dumb bastard. Right here, 605.85. They're having a fight for every single penny and cent here. And until we get these sellers out of the way through this type of price action, it's gonna be like this. Just a couple more things that need to clear, and we could be off to the races here. J-Dan, you're funny, dude. The Gryffindor door box? It should just be the Gryffindor box then, right?
Hi, baby girl.
What?
Everything's okay, I promise.
Did I just get reconnected and my bad, guys. That sound plays whenever I enter a room to the chat. It's just building on this base right here. Brand, no, I don't think so, Brian. Come on, cost basis. Let's look at the 5 minute now. Okay, so 5 minute, what's happening, right? We're touching the first green candle to our left. And it's just this small box right here that we need to push through. Man, what a hold today. Holy shit, this shit is testing my patience. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm happy to be here, but sheesh. Doink off the upright. QQQ does have the potential to launch. It absolutely does, but just need a couple more things to happen here.
It's that way when you break it down, like the 30-second into 1 minute, because then it equates to like the higher time frames.
Oof. Hold on 1 second. Yes, it does. It all is connected. I don't like how fast that was. That was super fast. If you can flip that candle, that might be our ticket out of here. But guys, get ready to exit if we do this. I probably won't hold under 604.50. I'll just wait and take this above 605. I mean, everything is doing exactly as it's supposed to, right? And being stuck in this little range, I'm not surprised. Cost basis is going to react that way. Floor is going to hold. So it's now that we see this bounce, we know. There you go. Yank sellers up. Wassam Potter, man. What's up, dude? Inshallah, we shall see Qs at 607, 606.50. Come on, click out, you dumb bastard. Sellers aren't even that cool, man. What do sellers even do? Bunch of nerds. I'm not gonna lie, I love selling too. I love a good red candle. God, who invented cost basis? What a jackass. Don't worry, Potters. I'll buy sellers out for you. Thank you, Poppy. Tap fair value gap? Oh, God. We just tapped that 605.40 cost basis, though. Sheesh. If that's not enough to flip it. Huh. All right, close the door for the cats to get in. So
These
close.
sellers aren't messing around.
They are not fucking around, but that means that if they're doing their job well and then they fail, obviously that's good for buyers. And that's where we get the IWM replication.
I think it's Apple holding the Qs down. It's just been stuck down there at 259 all day.
IWM's about to go tap that. Oh, I'm on the 30-second. Good God. I don't know. The 5 minute on the Qs looks great. IWM doesn't give a shit. It's holding right now. That was a beautiful trade, guys. That was honestly, if you want to go watch that back, straight up, that was beautiful. It's on
It's been
YouTube. You
holding
can go watch.
264 since.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there's Q's. There we are. Cost basis broke. And you get that push in price right up to the highs. Now what's underneath you, right? We can still retest 602 or 605.82. Where would that happen? That would happen if we fail to hold 606.02. Very good. Juicy. Juicy this trade is. I ran out of funds. It's up to you now. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, I've been there before. You just sit there, you're like, oh man.
So you know what? Just try and be positive. It's just opportunity to learn how to navigate FOMO.
This is where I navigate. I resort to window shopping.
That's why now I try to save some BP for at least the middle end of the day.
Yeah. Come on, Hughes. You're really yanking my... I mean, everything's happening. You don't have a box up here, so you just have the highs. So we expect a reaction like this. We fell fast. That's good. Just as we have fallen fast every other time that we reversed, and that's why we've been holding. And the volume is down here. So if you can't hold what you got, you're going to come back. You're tapping that 606, which is, again, our way out. First time tuning in and I'm loving it. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can learn a lot from this watching price action with me. All right, fast. Might let it go down to the candles. If you do lose 605.67 though, that's trouble. There we go. Now it is falling really, really, really quickly. Again, we're on the 30-second. 605.42. In order to get back up and go fill that empty space, which I know we're going to, we need to pop right back up above 605.75. Do I offer consulting services like mentorships? No, I don't. Cost basis. All right, I'm probably gonna have to get out here. Oh, crypto consulting services? Definitely not. I hate being the 30-second. Everything's so fast. Cost basis is holding. It's this fucking 15-minute floor that we can't get hold of. It's right here. We keep getting faded when we hit that floor. So if that retest underneath you wasn't enough and we start losing levels, then it's dead to me.
Dude, I was watching on TikTok and I'm like, why is it so quiet in here? I didn't even think you were on Discord.
Over. Just watching. This is what building looks like. But yeah, you can exit this trade and look for the break over the highs. Yeah. Still rocking it, but I'm still in. Okay, it's happening really fast. Don't want to see a rejection off of that. That candle needs to hold. Touch this 605.92. Back in the green. Who cares? We need this to break. Sellers are going to try and keep price from trying to be outside of here. And they might use the floor to do it. Okay, step 1, complete. Step 2. Thank God for cost basis. I was just cursing it out. God, this. So look at the previous high. It's matching that 606.10. Same area we had to break before. That's money right there. Clear it. That's 3 rejections off the top. All right, I'll re-enter. Cost basis is about to break. Holding right now. What time is it? It's 1:30. Fuck off. They might be saving this for the end of the day. If this can't go, yeah, this is got to get this fucking 15-minute floor. And until that happens, once that happens, we have a fucking amazing trade. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna hold on to some of these 608s because they're cheap, and I'm made a lot of money today. So I'm okay with leaving some risk on the table until we lose the wick. But if you're looking for the re-entry, obviously that's what we need to see here. I'm not mad at it fighting for that floor or trying to get that floor. But if we can get that done in the next 15-25 minutes, then we could run up into the end of the day, which would obviously be preferred here. So it still looks good. I'm not gonna take it. It still looks good. And especially now that we have 3 rejections overhead at 606.34, the next wick I think takes it out. So just set your alerts, be ready. If you're still in. Yeah, IWM is not holding. I mean, that trade was great. That was an amazing trade, but that one is all up in that 265 here. You want to do it? Same candle, same fucking thing right there. Everything is getting retested. I haven't been at my desk in this long in weeks. No, it's not going to stay up. You can't gap up like that. Yeah, you got to fill that gap. If anything, we're learning. That's for damn sure. Right, right here. Floor cleared. How did I know it had to fill its gap? Because it didn't gap up above something. If that would have gapped up, you would have ran up first and then rejected. But when you gap price like that, you're going to come back and fill. Always. Especially, you know, and that's talking about intraday, lower time frame price gaps. All right, here we go. Fuck around with me if you want to. I guess, because you have been all day.
QQQ been keeping you on your toes all day.
It has been. Yeah, I haven't been challenged like this in a while. I'm actually having a good time. I got my knees scraped on that first go around, but I'm keeping it low risk.
Keeps the tisming.
Yeah. Thank you. Now you've built something, though. You've built something to try to bounce off of. That's good. Same 50% mark. Again, it's like, dude, crazy. I'm doing all this work to try to get this empty space. And if I get it, it's worth it. It's worth it. But I don't like that. I mean, 607 is going to be the next target here overhead. Now you have something to bounce off underneath you. All that for a drop of blood. Candle close. Still underneath 606. Yes, price does drive ease way quicker overnight into empty space. That's why I like swinging into empty space. You know, 22 minutes. 22 fucking minutes. Reminds me of this move right here. Why not zoom out? Because I know where we're at, but this hourly doesn't tell me anything. The 30-minute doesn't tell me anything. The 15-minute doesn't tell me anything. The 5-minute, right? We're just at the highs and maybe creating a box, right? And this is the second time that we're up here, and maybe we go for a retest in a third. But the 30-second is giving me the clarity that I need. I'm not adding to this position until we get the break. Candle close, good bounce. institutional pressure underneath us is pushing price up into empty space. Promise you retail ain't doing this shit. To do, but we'll watch now. No narrating. Just watch. You have so much money in this shit, but you don't understand. Oof. I'm not a crypto guy. I mean, my analysis works on crypto, but yeah, I'm not a crypto guy, so I can't. You know, Jay Dan's. Oh, Bitcoin. I mean, this one's about as clear as it gets, man. If you just look over to your left, right? Same color. This is market cap. That's the same area that we're trapped in now. It seems very simple, right? And I'll go to. Yeah, it's probably is a pretty straightforward setup. And even on the hourly, it looks 2 hour, 4 hour looks pretty good. Yeah, looking for a break over that 70K. And there's a potential retest back up. You got a nice potential channel here. So that right there, 70K is going to be pretty big. Yeah, I'm not trading or doing daily analysis on crypto like that. I know Jay Dan he's in here. But I personally am more options. My strategy works, period. You know, in whatever market it works great. You know, people post crypto gains in here, but I personally am not. Same thing with futures, especially with the bigger moves. I know, I'm watching. I just short. No, just kidding. Yeah, if you're looking to get in the queues, you have ample signs that you can take when and if this reverses. We are building a box on the 5 minute. And so I'd pay attention to what's underneath you. Right, we've retested. Doesn't look like there's a box there, but yeah, that floor at 604, that is obviously in alignment, right, with that previous box that we just had to punch through. So we would want this to actually fall very fast and then bounce sideways and then lead us up into the end of the day. So if you're lost, you know, again, we have that class on March 1st and then my YouTube videos. So if you're on TikTok or Discord, while this is stuck in this range, I'm going to go take a quick break. Set your alerts. There's nothing much else you can do. There's no point in getting it stuck any further in this. The move and setup is there for for that opportunity. So it's at 5:30, but it's not a 1-day class. If you hit 2K off of CPI today, yeah, I nailed a nasty trade on IWM. But yeah, class is 5:30, but it's gonna last about a week. I mean, again, I'm gonna be taking my time answering everybody's questions. So I do, yeah.